What the? Thunk. What the? I have no idea what we're getting into today. No doggone idea what we're getting into today. Something. We're getting into something. I don't know my audio too. I don't know how loud it's supposed to be for you guys. Is loud. This was always louder. Yeah, I had all that turned up so that it wasn't like deafening for me. Is that better? Or is that still too loud? Hi, Darby. We'll know better once we get in game and start everything up. It looks lower. It looks lower. It's like significantly lower than before. Can you not hear me over it? No difference? Like, I lowered it a lot. Okay. So is this still loud though? Like, is this right here? Like, it doesn't look like it's competing with me. Like, that's the music. That's quieter. Is it better? Very dramatic, yeah. Very dramatic. This looks significantly different. I don't know what we got going on here. Like, there's a lot of different looking stuff going on. We beat Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation about a week ago. Last year we played through Tomb Raider 1 through 3. This year, I didn't mean to wait an entire year before I played the 4 games, the next 3 games, but here we are. Here we are. Laura's been stuck in a tomb. So at the end of The Last Revelation, Laura defeated Set, I believe, but she got locked in the tomb, right? And the German dude, von Krauser, or whatever his name is, Mueller von Humperdinck, he, yeah, that's what I said. Lara Croft. I say Laura. Lara got stuck. You said Laura. Whatever, man. I don't give a shit. Lara. It's very easy to say Laura. It's very easy. When I was growing up, people called her Laura Croft. People didn't call her Laura. Everyone called her Laura, which was weird because that's not her name. Her name is Laura. Lara. And put your pinky in the air. So yeah, we man, I lost my train of thought. Thanks, Darby. How are you today? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. I'm very late today. I'm very late. I'm sorry. I didn't sleep well. I woke up early. I couldn't get back to sleep. And my alarm clock went off while I was awake. I turned my alarm clock and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna lay here for a minute. Then I woke up and it was late. I gotta do better. I keep saying it, but I gotta do better. I keep trying to go to bed early and it doesn't work. I be getting scammed. Oh, shit. That's a horrible statue. They got like pictures of her with guns, ready to murder things. She was an adventurer, an archaeologist. She knew things. She wasn't about, she really is about murdering things.
In world news, a private memorial service was today held for renowned archaeologist Lara Croft.
'Tis a sad day, Winston.
She will live on forever in our hearts.
Surely, Winston. And for this is but a memorial service. There may yet be news from Von Croy in Egypt.
Indeed, we can only hope and pray that she may yet return to us. But I fear Von Croy, digging in the hopes of discovering her alive, may only be met with black reality.
Indeed, indeed.
I know, it's low for me too. It's super loud in the menu, but here it's impossible.
Pontificate over the day's disheartening events.
Indeed, my friend, even the heavens cry out.
Ah, the Philosopher's Stone. One of Lara's early conquests, and one of her most challenging pursuits, if my memory serves me.
And Rome still bears the scars of that little episode.
Ah, she was never one for diplomacy, Lara. But she certainly knew how to paint the town red.
Well, god darn, ain't she just a picture?
Ah, the charming Mr. Larson. Has Pierre let you off the leash? Talking of which, where is our learned friend?
Oh, he's around. You got the cash?
I've got the cash, but I don't deal with the monkey.
Well, now that ain't polite for a lady. Even if the monkey has the Mercury Stone.
Lucky I'm in a generous mood. Ah, crawled out from under your rock, I see.
No need for unpleasantries, Miss Croft. I'm afraid I must, once again, relieve you of your burden.
Easy come, easy go.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Fucking Bronco, baby! We ain't gonna make that gap, boss.
We'll make it.
Ain't gonna.
We'll make it.
What did I tell you?
Mon Dieu!
The volume is so wildly inconsistent. It's just all over the place terrible. All right, I got no. All right, let's shoot some guns. How loud is that? Go up a little bit. Yeah, we'll just have to see when we play the game how it's gonna be. Should be fine. I hope so. I sure hope so. Get her arrested? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So she's Tomb Raider now. Look at me. I'm Larry. Larry Croft.
Uh-huh.
The name's Larry. Larry Croft. Get her arrested. I don't know how to get her arrested. She could only find ways to get herself arrested. How did she get out of the tomb? At the end of Tomb Raider sim, she was in a tomb and she fell. Where's the... When does the game answer why she's out of the death trap? She's just magic.
To leave this short distance, walk to the edge. Now press forward and jump together.
I literally did all this climbing shit and now you're giving me a tutorial on how to do it? This is a flashback? Dude, I have no idea. So I guess you're wondering how I got here. So I guess you're wondering how I got... Right, I pat the dog with bullets. I pat him real nice. I pat him real nice with bullets. Bullets. Friendly, dog-loving bullets. Dogs love bullets. I don't make up the rules. I just talk about them. That was Satan's dog. Beware, dog of Satan! She won't fall off. What if she does fall off, though? That's the problem. Oh, where was that? You didn't hold action. I don't know what's happening, Darby. It's very confusing. I put my hand in a hole and they showed me a mask. But I don't know where that was. Was it timed? Where's the... Was it over here? And over here? And over here? And over here? I found it. That was a lot of bats. There's a lot of bats. And they hurt. I disturbed their sleeping hole? Bats don't sleep in holes. Like that? That's absurd. There was not any bat hole I've seen. Oops. There was no bat hole. I don't know what bat holes you're used to, Darby, but here in America, that's not a normal bat hole. Very abnormal bat hole. Aha. What's happening here? Like if you make any boo-boos, they make you walk back? Seems like there's two directions we go. Oh, she was flashing. And not the fun kind of flashing. Like when you go streaking naked. I was just chilling trees in daylight eating fruit. Sigh. I did it. I think Twitch will show me the bad emote is my most used this stream. It's because you're rude to people named Cereal. Very rude to people named Cereal.
Now let's try a longer leap. Walk to the edge, then tap back once. Now press forward and jump together.
You don't tell me what to do. She does. She does tell me what to do.
And now for the big jump. Walk to the edge, then tap back once. Now press forward and jump together. When in mid-air, hold action to grab onto the ledge.
Ah, I fell. Hold action. I did that time. I just didn't do it the other times.
To perform a sideways somersault, press left and jump. To monkey swing, jump straight up at the bars and press and hold action, then push forward.
This camera angle is very upsetting.
For me to climb this wall, stand next to it and press forward and action together. Keep hold of action and push up to climb the wall. To climb around corners, just keep pushing in the desired direction. For me to crawl, hold down crouch and now push forward.
Well, I don't know what crouch is. It's rude for a lady to crouch. I got in trouble the last time I asked a lady to crouch. I was like, excuse me, ma'am, would you crouch? And she was like, oh, and I was like, oh no. As you should, that's very rude. I know. No, ain't no one told you to go down. How's this helpful? What was over there? Why would we go over there? Why would I go over there? Why is that so suspicious? Why is that so suspicious? Okay, Lara. They know what they're doing.
To use the lever switch, stand next to the switch and press action.
They know what they're doing. I didn't quick save though. Rude. To open the diggly dongly, stand next to the diggly dongly and hit the dongle dongle. Hit him in the jiggle squirts. I could totally open that with guns. I got attacked by man-eating, flesh-eating bats earlier. Explain that to me, Lara. Those weren't moths. They were flesh-eating bats. You weren't there. I was getting my
Swim.
flesh consumed.
Jump into the water. Use jump to swim forward.
I'll swim your forward jump. Ow. Thankfully, moths normally get inhaled by me. Why is that thankfully? Oops. You're happy to inhale the moths? You enjoy inhaling them? I wasn't there. What? None of that. None of that's a secret. Thankfully, I wasn't there. I normally inhale moths accidentally. Aha! So you admit that you intentionally eat all the endangered moth species. Are you in the game or through tutorial? This feels like not the game. This is totally the game.
Climb out, swim to the edge, and press action.
Don't is this the game or tutorial me. You know what it is. Miss, I've played every Tomb Raider ever.
To walk the tightrope, walk up to the rope and press action. Push forward. If you unbalance, push in the opposite direction to correct.
What? I fell. Down here. Accidentally. What is she doing? That was weird. She looking for like pizza or something? Pizza. Oh. She's checking the gaps, mind the gap. Okay, I did that. I found this big ass coin.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
an actual secret. Well, what's the coin supposed to be? Is this supposed to be someone? Oh. Another coin room? With a lever? I just flew through the floor like it was nothing. Oh, that's where I'm going. Seems fake. Bit? Like bite? Bit and bite? You want me to bite something? The coin is fake? How would you know? You know about fake coins? What do you know about fake coins? The government says you have to tell me about it. Bitcoin. It was a big coin. Is that what we're going for? It was very large. It was a big coin. Perry Colo! Or instead of doing all that stupid, I could have just dropped down there and climbed up. Climbed up. This is insane! Welcome to Tomb Raider the 15th. A slight breeze will knock you into the abyss. It's true though. It's true. Breezes have always been one of Lara Croft's largest nemeses. It's quite the formidable challenger. I'm stuck. Be right back. Also, I will be right back. I'm leaving too. If you get to leave, I get to leave. Bye. So I did a big loop-de-loop? Okay. Where is secret number 1? All right, we got secret number 1. And now we need... Secret number 2. I don't see where they list secret number 2. Backtrack for secret number 2. Oh. Okay. It seems like it's gonna be a really long level. I have to scroll really far. Save game. Alright, so we had made it over to here. And up here. And over here. And then out here. And then I never went through this doorway. We did go through this doorway. I found shotgun shells. They were hidden from me. I'll shoot more windows. Gosh darn, I hate windows. They are my nemesis. Yeah, they hung a lot of stuff in Tomb Raider. Yeah. Ah! That dog bit my dickens off. All right, now we feel better. I got the Mercury Stone. We're in Rome. I should be in Egypt. How did I get here? What the? I'm just back here? What did that do for me? Let's climb through that passage on the stairs. Over here. That had to be something, right? This couldn't just be nothing. Great camera. Help! This is a very large key. That also is like an anti-helpful cinematic camera. Like, you don't need that. That was anti-helpful. Ah! Don't worry, I'll shoot that dog. He thinks he could guard that door. Too bad for you, I was just in Lara Croft's head. Alright. Am I just like jumping out there? Is that what I'm doing? There is stuff there. Watch out. Now who's barking? I have dog petting bullets. There we go. One dog has been pet. Piazza dell'Opera is totally Italian. Oh, broke my shin bone. Did she do anything with the fountain? No. Golden key. I don't know who that was. Fucking Chauncey. Oh, it was probably Jeff. Fucking Jeff. Hate Jeff. Me and my homies all hate Jeff. Ugh. Jeff. Yeah, that's right. I'm going downstairs into this basement thing to pick up whatever this is. This Star of David pendant. Yeah, that's right. I got a Star of David. What? Garden key. No, Star of David. Garden key. It's not a key. I've seen keys. Ah, Jeff's shooting. Why did Jeff get the heal? Fucking Jeff? I didn't get to heal. She's fine. Just walk forward. I see they've introduced a new useless mechanic in the Tomb Raider. Did I jump? Dude, if you lean that far while you were on a tightrope, you'd be done. Holy crap. It does not take like 15 quick time events to get across that. Alright, where's Jeff? Taking pot shots at us. Oh boy. pull this lever. Back into the plaza. I got a garden key, okay? Don't come at me, bro. I'll use it. I'll throw it like a shuriken. I know what a garden key's used for. Gardening. Alright, I got this. Hold on. This looks blastable. What? Is this not the garden? There is 100% something back there. Open it up. Maybe I need like a crowbar or something. Okay, I got 2 guns and they both got Jeff's name on.
Uh-huh.
I found a door. Oh. Oh, I bet you have to put on the revolver and the laser sight. I bet you have to. It's probably the only way to get garden key number 10. What was that? This one? Yep, revolver. Got it. Oh. This one. Yeah, I remember from Tomb Raider. Do the rats hurt? Are the rats hurting me? They make a really stupid noise. Doesn't seem to be locked by anything. You know, like those doors and stuff did not. So, oh, I don't think she could jump that high, right? Those doors did not seem openable, yet we walked up and opened them. Ah. Garden key. The worst Tomb Raider of the 5 old. This is the worst one? I don't know. They're all really bad. What's up, Axel Live? How you doing? Does this say to do anything yet? Second garden key. Okay, maybe not. No. Working? Well, hell yeah. Congrats on working. It's very loud and frightening. Okay.
Rodents, I wouldn't wonder. Big rodents.
Why's that so loud?
What? Idiot! Idiot! What does the cowboy hope to achieve with this mindless firing?
Ain't mindless. Ain't we trying to kill her anymore then?
You were kicked in the head by a horse, so the brain doesn't work correctly?
How'd you know about that?
Never mind. Never mind. We wait until she collects the other pieces. In this fashion, we have the full price at no extra effort.
You is one clever cookie, boss.
Comparatively, yes. Come, let's get off this roof, and I will buy you a milkshake.
He seems like a nice guy. He buys his subordinates milkshakes. My milkshake brings all the milkshakes to Milkshake Town for milkshakes. Yes, yes, wee wee. Okay. Oh, there's a bell up there. Yup, I see it. Stop hurting your neck. Another laser sight. Some shotgun ammo. All right, the entrance. Very confusing. I don't know what that was. Not quite sure what all this is. Okay. I see this. I go back down here. I go this way, maybe? Let's dive in the water. Why not? We learned about swimming. There is no reason to be swimming here. Lara was dirty, you know? She was stankin' from all that Doberman blood. Ebony Kitty Magic. Thanks so much for that raid, Ebony. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Either way, thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. Let me give you a shout out. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I hope you had a lovely and wonderful stream playing Ninja Gaiden Black. How was Ninja Gaiden Black? Did you beat it? Did you win? Did you do the greatest things ever? Excuse me, I'm very tired. If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer, and we're currently playing Tomb Raider 5. I think it's called Tomb Raider Chronicles. It's the Chronic. What's up, Gerg? What's up, Laugh Giver? Welcome on in. It's Shake and Bake, and you helped. Very nice. One more chapter. Sweet, dude. You're making progress. Hell yeah, let's go. And how are you enjoying it? You shook? Why are we shaking? Are we scared? Are we nervous? It's fun? Hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Have you played the regular Ninja Gaiden before? You got your ass whooped? I mean, that sounds about right. That sounds like what Ninja Gaiden does. It whips asses. Have you ever played that one before? No, not the regular. So you've only played Ninja Gaiden 1? That's a tough game. The Ninja Gaiden games are no joke. Oh, look, health. It looked like the thing picked her up and threw her around a couple of times. That's exactly what happened. I know the feeling of getting tossed around, let me tell you. That's what it seems like video games constantly do to me. But they usually grab me by the balls and toss me around, which is less fun. I don't like it when things do that. Very not fun. Very not fun. I try to use fireballs. You got fireballs? It was a huge beast. She fought valiantly, and songs must be sung in her honor. That sounds good. Sing the songs. Sing all the songs. So then you only have one more chapter, the final boss maybe. It's a huge mutated spider. There are some weird enemies in the Ninja Gaiden games for sure. Weird, strange creatures. You'd be fighting like dinosaurs and cat people and shit. Okay, something opened. Wasn't that though? I fought robots, catfish, aliens, and demons. Yeah, that all seems like stuff you fight in Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. It doesn't have to make sense. It just needs to exist. Like, yup, that's the thing that's there. The alien ninja-ish the alien ninja zombie-ish spider mutated Doc Ock giant. Okay, yep. Can you stop crawling down? Ah! Those are the things that attacked me last time. I put my hand in there twice just to make sure. Sometimes you got to put your hand in something multiple times to make sure. Multiple times. Not just for my pleasure, but for your pleasure too. Oh, ninjas with fucking bazookas? Yeah, that sounds right. Ninjas obviously need bazookas. Because they're not very good at killing. So they need bazookas. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Bazooka ninja. You don't got a bazooka. I know that's unfair. You're a ninja. You should get a bazooka too. Can you buy a bazooka? Could you buy one in Ninja Gaiden? I feel like you could. It seems like something you should be able to buy. A rocket launcher? No, nah, you totally could. Aha! Ah!
Aha.
Bad dog. I agree, bad dog. Can't do anything to that wall? Alright. I didn't want to do anything to that wall. Those are my petting bullets. I missed the shout out. You did, Darby. Feel mega ashamed. Mega ashamed. I only checked there because I just assumed that that gate needed to open up at some point due to us doing something. I don't know what opened it up. But something did. How dare you? I know. No. You tell her, Teak. You tell her real good. How you doing today, Teak? Was that... Oh! I was about to be like, was that bird there before? Maybe. But then it fucking exploded. Why? That swarm of bats is just mean. Finally getting a kind of chill week, it seems. That's nice. It's very nice. What are you gonna do with your chill week? Oh, maybe I have to do something with the bird. They did show us the bird. Hey, touch it. No, no, control better. What? Well, that can't be good. That can't be good. Chill. Sounds good. Maws. Demons. We're gonna get gonorrhea from the bats again. It's not our fault. I know what I'm doing. It's so stupid that the bird explodes. Perfect. Found the ground. Okay. Things seem to be going. Was there a scorpion there? No, it's not a scorpion. This. The Saturn symbol. Saturn's a dumb card.
Come, Lara. We're all friends here.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but if you'd like to put them pea shooters away.
Now, the second stone, if you please, Miss Croft.
Come get it.
It's a little too late in the evening for these games. Larson, search her, if you please.
Well, god darn if I don't get all the best jobs.
You want to try the back pockets?
Larson! Enough! Enough! My patience is exhausted with this childish nonsense. The stone, Miss Croft.
If you put this into that gate, Pierre, you're going to get a lot more than you bargained for. Trust me.
I'll put it in then.
That would be one of the stupidest moves you've made. And that's saying something. I think you'll appreciate.
A nice try as always, Miss Croft.
Wait for it. Don't say I didn't warn you.
What is it? What have we done?
In your usual flamboyant style, you have set in motion the next gate phase.
Next gate phase?
If my memory serves me, the gate has realigned itself, and if it does not receive 2 stones in the next few moments... If I was you, I'd grab your Cro-Magnon cowboy over there and run as fast as your little legs can carry you. Au revoir, mon cher.
Wait, was that the whole level? Oh shit, I didn't get secret number 3. I had to backtrack for secret number 3 somewhere. So don't pick up the stone. Thanks, Teak. So don't pick up the stone. Where was secret number 3? Somewhere outside. Okay. So don't grab that. But somewhere there's another door? I just reported it and now their account is gone. Good for you. Good for you. I didn't see anything anywhere that made me go, that's suspicious. Except for that. That was very suspicious. Okay. Maybe this is something. Yeah, let's go over there. All right, hold on. Let's do it. This is totally fine and safe. Okay, okay. And then into here. You know, I don't care.
Uh-huh.
I found stuff. I don't think this was the secret, though. These Twitches doing things about them quickly. Yeah, whenever I report something, it almost immediately, I get like an email that says like, you took care of the problem. Great job. You're a hero to everyone. Okay. Well, if this wasn't the secret, which it obviously should have been, obviously. Oh, it's just not there. That's cool. They added like extra background stuff. That's neat. Oh, there's the hole down here. Yeah, let's go in there. Yeah, in the pool. Yeah, the pool. Mad. You're mad too now, have eaten? Oh! She's dead. Goodbye, shin bones. All right, before we go out there, so before we pick up the key, we go back here. No cutscene. We go back in here and then dive in and nothing. That's where I thought. I thought something like there was gonna open up. Okay, then I don't know what it is. That made sense to me that that would open up. I'm cooler than a cucumber? Clearly not. You said mad. What are we mad about? Yeah, we put in the two buttons there. I opened the thing, right? It's only Tuesday. That's fair. That's a good thing to be mad about. That's a good thing to be mad about. At least Jeff didn't ruin your Tuesday. Taco Tuesday's good. I like how she just walked off. I do not like how she just walked off. Very rude. Alright, let me just fly over there instead. Oh. There it is. Yeah, that's it. I was supposed to go over there. Deceived. Stop! No! Not your shin bones. Laura, think about your shin bones. Look, she has a lot of unfortunate mishaps, none of which are my fault, okay?
Uh-huh.
We're gonna slowly walk over there. Slowly walk over. Not break all of our bones in our body again. Save just in case there's bone breaking gymnastics to do. Later in life, she's complaining about how her knee hurts every time it rains, all because she was young and stupid. Just like us. Okay. How do you skip it?
Come,
Wow.
come.
Okay, we don't need to watch that again. That was like a 20-minute cutscene. All right. We found all the secrets in the streets of Rome. Perfect. There we go. All right, that was nice. Now we're on level 2. Now we're on level 2. How many secrets are on level 2? 3. Oh, wait. Those are my kinds of excuses? Apparently, my mom said when I was like a little kid I would be on like all four. Like if I threw like a hissy fit, I got upset over something, and I'd be on all fours and I would just like jump in the air on my legs and then slam my knees into the ground. So I would go up onto my hands and like do like a handstand and then just like come down and slam my legs into the ground. I used to remember literally throwing myself down the stairs. Like instead of walking down the stairs, I would literally just fling myself down the stairs. I mean, like, you know how they show in movies where people like tumble downstairs? That's how I would go downstairs. I'd be like, oh, look, stairs. And I would just like fall down them. You must have been a monster. That's crazy. Yeah, I did not treat I mean, I was like made of rubber when I was a little kid. How many of these laser sights do we get? Do I get anything for picking up the laser sights? You don't get more. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I treated my body horribly. Horribly. Oh. There's definitely an up there, isn't there? Sorta. Oh. Okay, that's for later. My brother was called the Elastic Spider growing up. Oh yeah, dude. I rarely, I mean, I would throw a hissy fit like if I like got like a scratched leg or anything like that. But like, dude, I've never broken a serious bone other than my nose. Thankfully. I've done other horrible things. Crowbar.
Uh-huh.
Nice. But yeah, that's one of the few things. So yeah, no wonder my knees being shot, and then I just played sports my entire life. My knees are well shot. Well shot. So I understand. Aw, see, this is the kind of thing that you have the crowbar for. Barry Colo. Danger. How do you say that? Harry Colo? I don't know how else to say that. Pericolo. Pericolo! Uh-huh. Crowbar. Absolutely. No, it's not. No. It's not hairy vagina. Is not what that says. It says danger. Hairy ass. Whatever. Bessie May Culo. Coño. Right. I know the difference. I know the difference. To some, there's no difference. A hole's a hole. That's disgusting. Why would you say such a thing? See, this is why Darby gets mad at us. And rightfully so. And by us, I mean me. I'm just including all of you because you're here. And it's nice to include people. It's very nice to include others. I was taught that sharing is caring. There it is. This is Half-Eaten's fault. This is Half-Eaten's. Be angry at him. I'm always around except when the shout out was needed. Exactly. Okay. Was there anything up here? Yes. But it looks like I have to jump from over here. There's literally no way to get there. From right there? That's how you do it. Genius. Genius figures out genius things. I'm attempting to play around a Fortnite, but got stuck doom scrolling. Oops! Finger made it to the doom scroll button. It's my luck someone's around to catch me at my worst. You're welcome. All right, frightening jump, frightening jump. I can't get away with naughty stuff like sitting on the job. Exactly. You always gotta be paying attention, not doing naughty things to naughty people. Even when they say, please do naughty things to me, I swear I won't tell anyone. Then they tell people. Guess what? Cereal and I did, and I'm like, aw. Cool. Oh. Can I actually get over there? No way. What? I found the secret hole. That was a bad way to get down there, though. Where was that? That was over there. I did that on purpose. I didn't. I did not do that on purpose. It was an accident. I could be running around all night, but then the very second I sit down, boom, supervisor hands me a broom. Free broom! Don't get angry at your free broom. Be happy you got a free broom. Some of us kill for a broom. The naughty things are just too naughty to speak of. But if you're doing naughty things and a supervisor hands you a broom, you should tell them to assume the position. So you could do naughty things with your supervisor? With 2? Oh, you can't get back up there. I don't know if you could grab that. Furthermore, I don't know if it does any good. I don't see anything up here. And so maybe not. Maybe you are supposed to plop down. Plop on down to the ground. Now we're both getting fucked in the ass. That's what you say to your supervisor when you give him the broom and then you get fired. Lots of gears. This is now Gears of War, okay? We're clock people. Secret number 1. Okay. What do we have going on here? Lots and lots of danger, huh? That looks suspicious. Where were all those gears and stuff? Ah. I can't go down there. Okay, we have finally found the gears of gear. Alright, I guess we're just dropping down? No! It does look suspicious. I don't know. It may not be. But it looks so different from everything else. Like, all of those are standard tiles, but that one is different. This one's also all is just not moist. Oh, there's a drainage pipe right there. That's cool. I remember being young and my supervisors always said shit rolls down the hill to me when it came to the shit jobs. I would usually find a way to make some of the lob some of the shit back at them and tell them that monkeys throw shit around. That's probably why you get fired. Ha ha, monkeys throw shit too. You could just go home there, Gerg. Oh, okay. No problem, sir. Sorry I threw fecal matter at you. I forgot that it was your job to throw fecal matter at me. I apologize greatly. This was a terrible mistake. Can I climb the gear? Well, I had a thought. It was an incorrect thought, but I did have one. Serial literal talking shit. I do not have turds coming out of my mouth. Thank you, at least this time. I haven't had my fecal dosage today. Huh. I also had bosses who referred to workers as monkeys, so they would say the phrase, "We need more monkeys." We need more plebs. More plebs are needed. I got that.
Plebs are needed.
There you go. Get back to work, you pleb. Do it. They can't say that today. He's not out by me. It was a long time ago. Yeah, some people could probably see that as derogatory in some way, the 1940s. Yeah, probably. Ah, that was pretty hard to see, but I see it now. Climb. There we go. The 80s, the 90s. It's too recent. Okay, do you think I get to go to the other side? No. All right, just slide down. So it looks like there's a way over here. That'll get us there. There's a pulley in here. Okay. So let's probably go there. It looks like I could go here too and get some ammo. That's good. Then out to here, then into there. So you got 2 ropes we gotta pull. Okay, got it. So let's go to the right first. Let's go over here first. You know, you could say the camera's cheating, but I swear it's like the most helpful thing that they got in the game. All right, we got one. We got one. What happens if I pull it again? And again. And again. The boss was the mid-2000s after Toy Story. Toy Story is a good one. Doesn't look like I can go that way. Yep. Okay, I can totally, easily, very easily. Oh, okay, that didn't work. That was bad. Okay, I'm just gonna jump and hope for the best. You should not jump and hope from the best there. Bad things will happen to your body. All right, I got it. Perfect. No internet. Oh, because the barrel of monkeys thing? Probably. Took me longer than I'd like to announce to realize. It's more fun than a barrel full of monkeys. You're able to spin the camera around to see things, then it makes up for the lack of being there and being able to have that extra bit of knowledge. It definitely makes trying to figure out things a little bit easier without having to like spend like 10 hours platforming. You could just like see where it is that you're like trying to head, and it just cuts down on a lot of trial and error. Oh look, that opened up. Okay. I don't think that jumping down is the solution though. I think I should try to at least jump back across. Hoo-ah-cha! I mean, maybe dropping down is the solution. All right, let's find out how much damage it does to my shin bones. I'll take it. What's up, Bart? How you doing? I was thinking about putting over the hedge. What's over the hedge? The free cam in this is a good quality of life feature. They should add this to a lot of games. Well, a lot of games do have picture mode. They just like limit the distance that you can fly. This is just completely free camera. I know some like old games have like a free camera if you like open up like the cheats and stuff. You know, shit from like way back in like the early 3D PC days. I know that some of those have just like a free cam. You just go fly around the level. Or if you turn like clipping off and like gravity off, you can fly around. I remember doing stuff like that in like Doom and shit. Oh.
Uh-huh.
All right, secret number 2 is further in. All right. I mean, we could figure that out on our own. But we have an idea of where it is. All right, we're doing it. But yeah, the free camera makes things just a lot more manageable. You know, you get to fly around and kind of like see where things are and stuff like that. And it cuts down on some of the like platforming and shit, like trial and error. Like, oh, okay, I need to go here, here, here. It's definitely a big help. I certainly appreciate it for sure. Okay, that requires some sort of key, I guess. So maybe not there quite yet. Use crowbar. Oh! Ah! Rats! What do you do about them? They're just like draining my health. What am I supposed to do about them? You just like outrun them? They just eventually disappeared. Ground moth! Oh, I miss Ground Moth. She was great. Yeah, why can't she stomp on rats? She already does a bunch of sick, disgusting things, so, like, why not just stomp on the rats? Makes sense to me. Ground Stompers Day. Over the Hedge is a movie. Is that the one with the, like, very overly energetic squirrel? Isn't that, like, Steve Carell? No. Those are definitely rats. He looks kind of like a doofus there. Looks pretty intimidating right there. Like, that guy would punch a hole in me. This guy, I could punch a hole in. I gotta insert my golden coin like Mario. Larmp. Larmp. Is that right there? Is it this? Guess that was the only gate, right? Is this just the beginning of the level again? And this was helpful because... Oh! Steve Carell guy, Bruce Willis, William Shatner, and a few others. Love the dog play. Think I saw it once and thought it was alright. But I only saw it once. That was very good of jumping up. Only alright. Been a long time since I've seen it. Is it your favorite, Darby? My bad. My bad. My God. Like, I'm not moving. I hold down the left bumper button. I hit down to look up, and then she jumps backwards. That's not how that's supposed to work. It's the most amazing film and or television show and or animation ever. So you've never seen it, have you? Nope. That's what I thought. I, however, have seen it. It's alright. Ooh. How do you get up there? Is there a place Lara can climb? Oh. Oh, aha. Hey. I mean, if she got up there, that wouldn't do any good. But yeah, there's definitely something right there. It's a openable gate too. Interesting. So somewhere in the level, we're gonna hit like a switch or something, and that'll open. But that just opens up the gate. That doesn't explain how to get over here. Oh, maybe we have to get inside to here. Me see. Me see. Me see. Me see. Okay, maybe it's time for swimming. I go swimming. Steve Carell as the squirrel was hilarious. but I'm there to fully support it. I'll say it. Someone greenlit a B movie starring Jerry Seinfeld. I enjoyed a B movie. You're enjoying some banana pudding. Is there anything special about the banana pudding? Uh-oh. Did I? Okay, weird. Ah! Okay. You put wafers in it? No, I didn't. The restaurant did. Nice. So banana pudding gets wafers like Nilla wafer kind of thing? Uh-oh. This says Boss Health Bar. Die thing! Ah! It shoots laser beams? Ah! Cool. It's vanilla wafers and banana pudding or vanilla. It had 2 whole bananas in it. That's cool. It's a lot of banana. Okay. Juked him. Ah. Wacha. Okay. Do we think we're going back into the room with the giant laser head? Like, why wouldn't we? Vanilla wafers and banana pudding, so good. 2 little slices of banana. And pour hot chocolate icing over the top and let it cool. I actually want some now. Almost an eclair. Why the music? Because I did something amazing. I crawled into a sewer. When you crawl into a sewer, does music not play? I feel sorry for you. That happens to me, clearly. Living that sewer-free music life. Tragic. Oh, shit. Are those rats swimming in there? They are. Ah! Aha! Aha. You see how they're trying to swim through the wall? I'll shoot you! What the fuck? You mean a cake and not banana pudding? It's not a sewer, it's a cloaca. Is not an animal anus. I gotta do adult things. We'll have fun doing adult things, Gerg. Yes. Use that on there. Totally a legit reason to do that. Very fair and smart. Have fun, Gerg. Enjoy your adulting. Some people do enjoy doing adult stuff. What are you doing? I think all the rats went away. Finally. I don't. You do. I know you do. Sounded like Jerry Seinfeld with the "What are you doing?" Oh! No, I don't. I lay in bed all day, enjoying doing adult things. I can't die to this. I died instantly. What the hell? Lara! Girl! What are you supposed to do? I want real baked beans. The controls and the camera are not helping. Okay. What's up, Smoke? How you doing? Can I shoot the eyeballs out? I hit the wrong button. It's impossible. You couldn't do it. I got shot. I don't know. Maybe you can. Okay, here we go. Eyeball. He's gonna turn around, and then we'll be able to shoot it in his eye. It'll do it. You motherfucker. Okay. Oh, shit. Yes, the answer is yes. All right. It's probably... Oh. Fuck you! I had to do that. You can shoot his eyeballs out. Yum. When you making the nerds channel point? What nerds channel point? What did that do? What did me turning the lever do? What did that what'd that do? Okay, we have to go into another room. All right, got it. I want a good werewolf movie. I'm gonna watch Red Riding Hood in the Hood. What does Red Riding Hood do in the hood? That did not open that up. Before hosting your channel, would activate Homer Simpson yelling nerds. Yeah, he used to do that. And then they got rid of that. So bye-bye Homer. I forgot that hosting was a thing. I completely forgot that was a thing. Nope, that didn't open. Wolf and Ninja Gaiden 2 and Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. That's not a werewolf movie. That's a video game. Hosting ain't a thing anymore. You know you're an unks when you remember about hosting. I do remember hosting. I like how Gen Z is now reappropriating uncle to call somebody old when people have been calling of others uncle for a really long time. Like not as in like your actual uncle, but as in like a term of just like, what's up, uncle? Because somebody's older than you. Like, dude, this isn't new. This isn't new. This has been around like a really long time. Unk equals uncool. Oh, I thought there was a term of... I misunderstood what they were saying. Probably because I'm uncool. Damn it. Sad thing is, I have Ninja Gaiden 2, but never play it. Don't play it. I know in Philippines and Japan, they call older guys uncle. They do, yeah. Unk. What did me turning that valve do? That might open up too right there. Maybe. Maybe not. There was that vent thing in here. Every time I see UNC, University of North Carolina, yeah, there's that too. Ah, it turned off the fan. I sure hope I saved somewhere.
Uh-huh.
I know in Japan, the words uncle and grandpa are near indistinguishable. That's interesting. What are they? Unks equals uncoordinated. So unks equals everything. Uncoordinated, uncool, uncle. Oh, don't go in that. Uncombobulated. Uncultured swine. You uncultured swine. I must be an unk, then we all are. Ohisan, I think, in the Philippines is Tito. I thought that was in Spanish too. My neighbors were Filipino, and their kid, Ramon, he had Tito and Tita. That's how I referred to them too. Like he had, I think they were like his like godparents or something like that. And so there was Tito Jeff and Tita Anya, I think her name was. Jilsan. Basically the same word for both. The only difference is the extra fraction of a second you hold the vowel sound. Oh, that's rough. Tio and Tia, yeah, it's close. It's close. Yeah, that would be hard to tell. Teak, that would be really hard to tell. Are we going that way? I know where I am. I don't have to worry about any of this. I know exactly what I'm doing. Get out of the water! Zio and Zia's Italian. It's also a word in Spanish, but we don't call every old person Tito or Tita. Only to actual uncles or aunts, whereas Filipinos call any old person that. Ah. I got 3 plates of barbecue free yesterday. Yo, let's go. How'd you do that? Hell yeah, free barbecue. Uh-oh. That's probably not good. Uh-oh. Maybe I can get back down in there. I didn't realize I was using that. She moves so terribly! Jesus Christ! Did you make fun of this dude earlier? I did. I definitely did. And rightfully so, he little punk bitch. Why did shooting that guy open the door? Ah, yes, the power of murder to open doors. You fight a stoned wizard. I think he was more like a warrior. Barbecue is pulled pork. If you mean cookout, this is a fast food joint as well. It's a cookout for barbecue. Barbecue is not pulled pork. Barbecue is anything that you cook on your grill. Is that like a specific thing? Like if someone says barbecue, it could mean hot dogs, hamburgers. It could mean like barbecue chicken, barbecue pork. It could mean a lot of different things. Which is why I asked, like, what's barbecue? What barbecue you get? So you just meant that you got some pulled pork. Got you. That's cool. Was it delicious? So if you go to anybody in North Carolina and go, I want some barbecue, they're going to be like, cool, here's some pulled pork. Did this open? It did open. Let's go get that. In Australia, barbecue means you're going to have a gathering. Well, no, you can have a barbecue, but then you can eat barbecue as well. Is weird. Barbecue has like multiple different meanings, you know? Like, oh man, we're going to have a barbecue, you know? Invite all your friends and shit. Is alright, is not the best, but it was free. But it was free. Cases of beer.
Uh-huh.
Put another on the Barbie Darby. Barbecue's whatever you still either barbecue sauce on it. There's that too. There's that too. So apparently I missed the secret somewhere in here. Is somewhere in this. Hopefully we could go get it. Is back up in here. I can't go in here. So somewhere around in here there's supposed to be something. Up there. Okay. How? Yeah, I don't think I could just jump up there. All right. Let's try jumping from this. Up there. Jumper! No. Oh, okay. That didn't help. You can't see that. Can you jump up to that from there? Is it brown sugar? I'll still eat it though. It tastes too sugary? Ah, okay.
Uh-huh.
If you say, hey Cyril, I want barbecue, I expect a vinegar-based pulled pork sandwich or pulled pork with fries and coleslaw. That's crazy. It's definitely a regional thing. You would not get the same reaction here. Just because, yeah, the Carolinas have their vinegar barbecue, but like in Kansas has its, you know, like ketchup barbecue. It's got the more saucy barbecue versus the vinegar based one. If you say barbecue in places other than those, people are gonna look at you cross-eyed. You're like, okay. You'd be like, I want barbecue. Someone would be like, okay, what do you want for barbecue? All right, so we got secret 3, so we're just going on. We'll just figure out what else we do afterwards. If you say, I want barbecue chicken, pork ribs, beef ribs. Mustard? What the fuck? East Carolina has vinegar. I've always heard it just referred to as Carolina barbecue, not like regional, like East Carolina, West Carolina. There's a North and South Carolina. Why is there East and West now? Get out of here. Then you got Texas barbecue, which is various different types. I mean, that's most barbecue, which is various different types. Most people don't refer to barbecue as like a specific dish. It's definitely a regional thing. Barbecue is like an umbrella term, you know. It can mean like a ton of different things. It can mean, you know, there's barbecue brisket, there's burgers, there's fries, they're not fries, there's burgers, there's hot dogs, there's sausages and stuff like that. There's pulled meats. Like barbecue can refer to so many different things. I don't think anyone around here that I've ever talked to has ever been like, let's go get barbecue. If they're like, let's go get barbecue, they want like something cooked on the grill, you know. Let's go to a barbecue joint. Hot dog, I mean, do you cook it on the grill? I've definitely heard hot dogs is barbecue. We're having a cookout, we're barbecuing, it's hot dogs and burgers, it's barbecue, baby. Is soda or pop? We call it pop. If you're from the Midwest, it's pop. If you're from just about anywhere else, it's soda. And then, yeah, some people say we want like a Coke or a Pepsi, and they'll refer to anything. I've heard someone be like, yo, I want a Coke, and they meant they wanted like a Dr. Pibb or a Pepsi, you know? It's like, okay. Yeah, so that's another regional thing. Most places are soda. If you tell me barbecue, you give me barbecue chicken, I'm gonna look at you like crazy. Not everything on the grill is barbecue. All meat on the grill is barbecue. All meat. Veggies, maybe not that, but all meat on the grill is barbecue. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I just grill them. I just grill them. I'm about to fuck my clean kitchen up because of this conversation. Good. Get you some good food.
Come out wherever you are.
Heck, this ambushing ain't what it used to be.
Not when you're involved, no.
Practice makes perfect, I'm reckoning.
Whatever. We seem to be missing someone.
If you's talking about Frenchie, he's kinda indisposed.
And you thought you might just help yourself to his share of what's behind that gate? Unless, of course, this is just a social visit.
Well, you know I's always pleased to see a little belle like you, Laura. Be more pleased to see that last stone, though, if you'll be wanting to hand it over.
That's so loud.
That ain't supposed to happen.
Larson, behind you.
I may be a dumbass, but I ain't falling for that again.
No, really. Behind you.
Behind you! Behind you!
Oh, he can't hear. That's a lot of snakes. That's a lot of snakes. Do I have to fight them? 3 of them. Let's save. Oh, she's dead. I got a dumbass question. Do y'all have Outback, Applebee's, Longhorn, or anything that equivalent? Those are... I don't know how big of a reach those have. We have an Outback. It's Outback, Australia. Mostly desert. Middle of Australia. It's a restaurant. No clue then, yeah. All those things that Ebony listed are all, like, chain restaurants, but they're all US based. Outback is a Australian based restaurant. They have like burgers and steak and a bloomin' onion. I don't think it's really Australian food. Grilling refers to a fast process over high heat, while barbecuing usually refers to a slow process using indirect heat or hot smoke. Barbecued meats, brother. Barbecued meats. So some of them go invincible. I don't go to places that have food. I buy groceries. Grilling uses indirect heat if you use charcoal. Yeah, gas grills tend to not be able to use indirect heat. I mean, you kind of can. The idea with a gas grill, especially if it's multiple burners, is you have one burner and then you have the other stuff on the side, so you're not like directly heating it. But yeah, gas grills aren't traditional barbecue. Food's too expensive and too contaminated to buy from a place. Yeah, it's definitely expensive. There's no question. I'll risk it for a biscuit, or you could use wood. Eating out is absolutely more expensive than eating at home. I mean, there's zero question about that. It is absolutely more expensive. There's not a debate. Do I not have a shotgun? Was the shotgun in the big fight with the dude? I would debate that. I don't think that there's a way to debate that. Where could you eat out that would be less expensive than... I mean, even fast food today is more expensive than buying groceries. I can get multiple meals out of buying groceries for way more than what I would pay at any restaurant. But I guess it depends on where you live. There might be some places that have like cheap options. We don't have that around here. You still have to buy the food. Food is high priced. Then the delivery on top of that too. I'd eat out more if I didn't have to tip. A savory scone is more dense than a scone with blueberries and icing. So is that what that is? It's not very expensive here. I would be shocked. Like genuinely shocked. Load. Here? Yeah, was this the shotgun? Yup, that's the shotgun. I missed the fucking shotgun. Alright. We gotta fight dude again. And then go back. I've definitely been in situations where I've ended up talking myself out of eating out only to spend more on groceries to make what I would have ordered from the restaurant. I guess it depends on what you're making. If like, say, I want a burger, it is 100% cheaper to go to the store and buy cheese and ground beef and buns, veggies and stuff like that. I could make multiple burgers for the same price. I could get all of that for like $30. And if you go to like McDonald's, you're spending $20 on just one meal. $15. It's insanely expensive, especially if you want something decent and not go to McDonald's. Like you go to a sit down restaurant to get a decent burger, you're not walking out of there for less than $25, but that's a regional thing. Depending on where you are, prices vary and stuff like that. There's no way, at least around here, that you are getting something cheaper. I mean, let's say you go and you make like a large plate of nachos. You could still get nachos cheaper and all the ingredients for nachos. This is just not feasible. There's no way that, at least in this area, that you could get anything from a maybe there are some things that might be cheaper. Maybe. I mean, you could go to like McDonald's and get like a cheaper soda. You could have all you can drink right at McDonald's, or you could just sit there and drink like 2 liters of soda, maybe for cheaper than you could buy at the grocery store. But for even like getting like something simple like nachos or something like that, it's still cheaper to go to the store and buy it. I don't think that there's back when like McDonald's had like the dollar menu, things might have been cheaper. I don't know that you could do that anymore. Eating out has always been a luxury, but now even fast food is a luxury. Yeah, I knew I missed the shotgun. We're just gonna have to do all that again. Is cool. Shit. If I go downtown, I could get 2 big breakfasts downtown for like $30. That's a lot. That's a lot. $30 is a lot. It is 100% cheaper to what's in your big breakfast. $30 and $15 for breakfast is a lot. How many meals does that last you? Yeah, if that's just one meal. I'd rather just eat at a real food place than waste money on McDonald's or any other. That's the thing though. Like the fast food places are really the only things that would even be close to being like comparable to what you could get at the grocery store. Everything else would be way more expensive. Chicken Alfredo at the pub is $15. Try buying pasta, Alfredo sauce, chicken, cheese, and breadsticks for less than that. But you're getting, right, but if you buy all of that, you're getting way more. You're getting way more pasta, you're getting way more Alfredo sauce, you're getting way more chicken and cheese and breadsticks. You're not buying a small portion, right? You could make multiple meals. You could spend $20 at the grocery store for all those things. And you could have like 3 meals off of that. Whereas you're spending but that's the thing. You're still spending more though. You're right. It's one meal for $15, but you spend $5 extra at the grocery store and you could get like 3 or 4 meals out of that. Okay, but the point is it's still cheaper at the grocery store. Okay, you don't want 3 meals, you just want 1, but it's still cheaper at the grocery store. When you factor in everything for that meal, it's still cheaper. You're still spending more. Yes, but that's exactly the point. It is cheaper. It is cheaper. You are spending more money by doing that. If you go to the grocery store and you buy a bag of groceries for like a bunch of meals and stuff like that, and you don't have to use the noodles for more chicken Alfredo, you can make other things. You now have noodles and chicken that you can use to make other things with too. You will definitely 100% get a better value out of shopping at a grocery store than eating out. That's not how math works. I can cook, but I can't cook because I need baby daddy to cook it right, because you're having issues with like health concerns and stuff. I have 2 pieces of peanut butter toast for breakfast. That stuff would be dinner split over 2 nights. The discussion is in value. It's what's cheaper. Okay. It's about spending money. The discussion is about spending money, and value is about spending money. It would be. It is. You're like using semantics to try to change what the discussion is about. No, the discussion isn't about necessarily what's cheaper. It's about what's a better value for you. It's about how you can extend your money. Right. So, yes, you could go to a restaurant and spend $15, $20 on one meal. You could go to a grocery store, spend $15, $20 and get multiple meals. It's cheaper to go to a grocery store than it is to go eat out. I think it's easier for me to eat out because baby daddy and his cousin who now work, I can't ask them to cook. See, now there's a difference. There is convenience too. Convenience. It's convenient to not have to cook the food on your own and have someone else prepare it. But that's the tax that you pay when you eat out. But it's absolutely cheaper to buy groceries. Now, if you're a glutton, don't appreciate portion control, and eat it all in one meal, I mean, I guess there's that. I guess there's that. I guess there's that. You would definitely be getting more food if you buy at a grocery store than if you ate out. You would be getting a considerable larger portion of food, and that should be technically spread out over multiple meals. But yeah, I'm sure some people don't have control over themselves. Sure. But on just like a technical standpoint, if you made the same exact meal that you got at a restaurant, it still would be cheaper to go to the grocery store and purchase those groceries, because that's usually more than one meal. If you're saying the portions are the same, if you go to a restaurant and here is your portion of meal and you made something equivalent at home, then yes, it would still be cheaper and you would still have leftovers. You would have leftovers that you could use for other things, that you could use to make a different pasta dish and different chicken and all that. whatever would have you. Though, I mean, things aren't cheap anymore, though. I have portion issues. I went without food growing up, and every time I do plan to cook for 3 days, I end up finishing it the same day. Leftover day, a scoop of all things. Oh, right. I clicked off the game. It'd be cheaper to make chicken Alfredo. But I got out AUD ADHD. It sat there in the fridge for weeks. What's AUD? I held forward and she ran backwards. Yeah, man, we're getting destroyed here. Autism. Oh, I've never seen autism abbreviated to AUD. Okay, well, thank you for clarifying that, Ebony. I know ADHD. It's like I race myself to eat it all. Yeah, and I mean, that's something that you can work on. Yeah. I know for a lot of people that's not an easy thing to do. I know for a lot of people that's not an easy thing to do. And, I mean, you just have to, like, train yourself. I fucking hate the controls in this game so much. I hit the jump button and she just doesn't move. Man, alright, so I got the shotgun, right? So we're good. I can actually use... Oh, that was weird. I hate how Twitch doesn't scroll up. Like, I need you to scroll up. Best hack I've seen is put all things that can be spoiled quickly. Put it in the door of the fridge. You'll see it every day and likely to use it more. The door of my fridge is filled with other things. This mango's nasty. That's unfortunate. I found that if I drink Metamucil 1 cup, then 1 cup of water, then eat, I can save food. Do you need Metamucil? Metamucil's for like fiber content, right? Like to help you poop. Do that. My brain just don't want it. I do this, but there's still a sad bit of fruit in there that I ignore every time I go in there, but it works for most things. Put all condiments in the crisper. Is not needed every day. I beg to differ. Condiments are needed every day. You underestimate how much I use ketchup and hot sauce. No! I wanted that. Did I save? I didn't. Fucking shit, man! Jump left! You hit jump, then a directional button. She's supposed to jump in that direction. God, the controls are so bad. Does make me go as soon as the coffee hits the tongue. My brain is like, oh, Chinese food. 5 minutes later, I don't want this shit. But you will know to get them from the crisper top shelf versus dead avocado in the crisper 5 weeks later. Maybe. Depends on how much you eat. You get 4 pancakes, bacon, sausage, grits, Dutch potatoes, and something else, I think yogurt. That's a lot of food. It's a lot of food. Okay, don't roll off the edge. Perfect. We're good. All right, we have to go get the 2 secrets. I gotta go back here and get the one, and then the one outside. Cause I'm a rememberer. I unfortunately don't have the luxury of doing that. I make what I want. I have leftover rice I need to make into something. Hey, I probably eat out more than I should. Like maybe once every other week. 99% of the food here is homemade stuff. We don't buy like pre-cooked things. Me and my mom every evening sit down, make dinner. Is you in the long run, and we have leftovers. So like the next day or two, we know that we're gonna have, you know, food for, you know, lunch. Yeah, because it's expensive to eat out. For the 2 of us, it easily costs a healthy chunk of money. We're spending 30-some bucks to eat out for just the 2 of us. No, it's like genuinely way cheaper if if the two of us just have like make the meal. Darby eats out less than all of us. Darby never eats out.
Uh-huh.
That should be what I make. I need to eat, even if I don't want it. I mean, it's kind of what I do. A lot of the times, I don't want that same meal again, you know, but I eat it because I made it. It's wasting food otherwise, you know. My dinner last night were wheat thins and a little tub of pub cheese. The high nutritional value and all that. And, I mean, sometimes, I mean, I've done that kind of stuff too, though, where I've just been like too lazy to make something. Where do we go after this? The gate opened up. A gate opened up somewhere, right? I remember this. Like, somewhere a gate opened. And I was like, that's stupid. Why would that gate open? Right? Why would killing a guy open a gate? And I don't remember what gate it was. I had McDonald's fries the other day. I shared them with pickles. It was not great, and I feel guilty for wasting. It was $15 for fries. Peanut butter sandwich for the win. Large or medium, large fries. $15. I mean, I know that's like Australian dollars. That still would be like $8. That would still be like $8 for... Holy crap, man. With water and head is the door. What was that? I was not paying attention. Is it here? Oh, I gotta do this whole thing again? No, this isn't the whole thing again. This is just... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I thought we were doing the whole swimming thing again for some reason. We were out all day and longer than we expected, so wanted to get something safe. The fries are pretty much all we have that's safe. What do you mean by safe? Can you elaborate? Kangaroo free. Oh, gluten and lactose. Yeah, that makes sense. Girl, jump! I'm dead. Did I save? I didn't. All right. Well, he's not a hard fight.
Come out, come out.
All right, we save down here again. Okay, let's not try immediately for that. You pick kangaroo meat up at the supermarket, not McDonald's, duh. Apparently not bad. I'd try it too, I guess. Okay, going for that is just not good against these enemies. They're gonna nail me every time. Let's equip our shotgun. What ammo do we use? The wide shot? No, we'll just use the regular one. I have gator jerky, ostrich jerky, buffalo, deer. I've eaten some of those meats, but I've never had them as jerky. I risk wasting food either way, because last night I got sick from free barbecue. Right, because of everything. I had bison. Bison's really good, yeah. How was it free? Did someone give it to you? And had deer in years. The last time I had deer, it was chili. That's lovely. Ostrich is weird. I thought the ostrich tasted fine. I got caught in the corner. I couldn't go. I was trying to jump. This is awkward. Ah, man. Like, fire is the worst thing in Tomb Raider. This camera. I don't know what to do. Like, how do I avoid any of this shit? I don't even know which one I don't even know which one is vulnerable. No, once she's on fire, that's death. You can't get caught on fire. You can't put Lara out. I tried stop, drop, and roll. You literally don't get to put her out. You're just dead. You just burn. Roll. Nope. She's just dead. That's why I'm saying fire is literally the worst thing in the game. You can't save yourself if you get caught on fire. I really don't know what to do, man. This is abysmal. Like, one would have been fine, but they make... And other ones are invincible. The fact that, like, they make other ones invincible is so stupid. I don't even know I don't know what she's aiming at half the time. And now I'm dead. This is awful. They do it every month since new owners. And who are they giving it to? Fish Place gave away free plates, free barbecue. They do it every month. Fire bad, water bad, sky moth bad, land moth bad, everything's bad. Get rid of old stock. I got sick almost every day. Could be a piece of toast. I even got sick from my juice. Yeah, sometimes, like, your stomach just doesn't want anything. I would assume it's like the chemo in her medicine. Yeah, it really sucks. And I'm on fire, so great. What makes it worse is that the fire's homing. What are you firing at? It's so bad. Like, I don't get to control what I'm firing at. I have no idea which one she's firing at. There's 3 enemies here. You're just wasting fucking ammo. I cannot. Whoever designed this is a fucking psychopath. Darby, get Eidos on the line. I'm already dead. That's great. We have a complaint. The fireball hit the lamp. It exploded on the lamp. And so because I was like close to the lamp, it hurt me. Is Serial's mad? No, just frustrated. Well, in Final Fantasy VII Remake, you get to choose who you're targeting. I don't get to choose who I'm targeting in this. And you don't move like a fucking dumbass in that either. Final Fantasy VII at least has somewhat competent controls. This doesn't. This is just awful. No, it's not Hydra. It's 3 separate enemies. They're like snakes. This is horrid. Instantly dead. The fire is such a shitty decision, man. It shouldn't have been random. Like, the fact that it's random at which one takes damage is a fucking decision. I have no idea how you're supposed to do this. This makes no fucking sense. So, do you want to target the fucking... And the fire homes in on you. Like, why is it homing? Just fireball shoot. Just shoot a straight fireball. It does not need to home. Beautiful. 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 I hit up and to the right and she turned left. That was great. Home. Home in. Like a homing missile, not home. Home. Nah, it's just luck. All it is luck dependent. Like, are they going to shoot a fireball that's going to explode? The fireballs didn't need area of effects. Like, there's so many just absolutely awful decisions in this. See, the problem is, are these light posts. If I'm running by one of the light posts and the fireball is coming towards me and it hits the lamppost, then I'm done for. Because the area of effect of fire hits me. So, like, running by the lamppost is kind of... You want to avoid the, like, trees and shit. I'm just dead. This is really bad. Like, this is super duper bad. There is the pool of water I could jump in over there to extinguish myself, but that doesn't do me any good. I'm just dead. Like, I could jump into here. That would put her out. Oh, no, she still dies from being on fire in the water, apparently. I have zero idea of how you're supposed to do this. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, that can still... There's... You also can't make these, like, minute adjustments with Lara. Like, if this was, like, a standard controlling third-person shooter, I could maneuver around this somewhat. But the tank controls really limit your maneuverability and what I can do here. This is genuinely horribly designed. Wasn't trying to run into them. Like, what is she aiming at? She hit it multiple times, but then the next shot didn't shoot it. Why is she changing? What is she doing? Like, what the fuck is she doing? We do have a gun that has manual aiming, but you don't have time to sit here and manually aim. Like, I literally don't have time to sit there and manually aim. Maybe I could just use her handguns. The shotgun is just not doing anything. I can't even turn around. I can't even fucking turn around. As soon as I have time to turn around, there's just a fireball in your face. You can't stop to do anything. Oh my god. Jump! Jump! I don't understand why I hit the jump button and you don't do anything. I'm just gonna stand here. Oh god, man, the controls are fucking horrendous. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible. I'm on fire before the thing even blows up. I got nothing. I mean, why would I use a gun with limited ammunition that I can't specifically target anything? I can't choose whether she targets left or right. You don't get to choose. She just randomly shoots at shit. Instantly. I turn around, fucking bullet to the face. I can't see what's happening back there. God, this is awful. Maybe if we had like a explosive or something, like a grenade launcher or rocket launcher, this wouldn't be so bad, but we don't. We have a fucking handgun. Stop jumping like this! Why did she turn? Oh my god! I don't want you jumping closer to them! It has, I can't explain how unresponsive the controls in this are. Like, you hit buttons and sometimes things just literally don't happen. Jump to the left. No, I'm dead. Somehow I was too close. I don't get it. I genuinely don't get this. Like, I don't know what you do. I have zero strategy for this. Just hope and pray that when I turn, I don't get... Maybe I do have time for the... Like, this is bad. This aiming here is horrible. It looks like you can only hurt them when they have, like, a fireball charging. Like, nothing in this game controls well. Like, when am I supposed to aim in this? There's no time to aim. I can't use that. You can't use the fucking rifle. You just can't use the fucking rifle. I don't get it. I don't get it. Manually aiming is just way too slow. And it's got inverted controls, which you can't change. The down being up and the up being down it's just regular shotgun ammo. I have 8 rounds of anything else. I don't have anything else to use. I have binoculars. I've got flares. The wide shot has 18 rounds. That's not going to do me any good. That's nowhere near me. Yeah, you can only shoot them when they have fire in their mouth, but that doesn't help. I don't know which one she's fucking aiming at. Great. You can't turn. I mean, it doesn't matter if I heal or not. I die if I get... What are you doing? It doesn't need to home in on you, man. Bye, Darby. If I get lit on fire, I'm dead. It doesn't matter. I just need to stay. The healing would be pointless. If I get lit on fire, I'm dead. You can't put out fire for whatever genius reason in Tomb Raider. Why? Yeah. Just see. Healing doesn't do anything. You're just fucking dead. I was trying to get away to run around the corner there to save. We killed one somehow, and I was like, alright, let's go save. And no. No. My bad. That was silly to try to think that. Fucking... Sometimes I just like tap left. Every once in a while she just does these, like, if you tap left, so you've got tank controls. forward moves you forward, left and right slightly turns you, but sometimes she does these like big turns. I don't know why that is. Like I'm just tapping like left or right, and sometimes she'll go from like doing small adjustments to like taking a big step. I don't know why that is, but it gets me killed a lot. That, like right there, like she went from like facing, she just went and just like snapped further over. This is just bad. Just so fucking bad. The first thing I need to do is be able to like get out there without getting hit by something. As soon as I turn around most of the time. No! It just, this is bad enough, but to put homing in on these attacks is such a fucking decision. I don't understand how I'm supposed to like move throughout this. Like I just don't get it. It doesn't feel like skill, it just feels like pure luck. It doesn't feel like I did anything in particular to like get beyond it, it's just luck. But I don't, the problem is in Gradius, you can choose what you shoot at. I don't get to choose what I shoot at in this. That's the biggest problem. I don't get to choose anything I'm shooting at. How you doing, Squaresoft? That was horrible. That was awful. Whoever designed that fight should be punished severely by eating an only prune diet for 3 years. Only prunes! Today they announced a new Conan movie with Arnold. Yeah, no, they announced that a while ago. Wait, did they have like a trailer or something? He said that he was like working out for Conan like 6 or 7 months ago. No, I will not see that when it's released. I like the original Conan and Conan. I like Barbarian and Destroyer. Whatever's coming out after this, no. They should be hurt. Their feelings should feel bad. I've been waiting 30 years for the King of Conan movie. Is that what this one is? Is the King of Conan? Reload? You think that I would reload that just for you? I like you half-eaten, but you're not that special, I'm sorry. King Conan, King of Conan, same thing. He's the King of Conan. That didn't feel good. I saved after that, right? Okay. I want to make sure that there wasn't like a... I want to go look at that again. There wasn't a save. You thought he stopped with acting? I don't know what the last thing Arnold was in. He hasn't been in something in a long while, though. I think the last thing I remember seeing him in was, the Terminator movie. The Game of Thrones lady? I don't know who that would be. Whatever like Terminator 7 was. Was it 7? It's 7, right? The King of the Conans. I'm sorry, Conans, it's plural. King of Conans. There's like Conan the Gatherer, Conan the Hunter. They were all, that was like their family name. They were all Conan. More like 3 and 3. I've never seen Red Sonja. Yeah, it was the woman from Destroyer, right? The big blonde lady. Bridget Nielsen, right. Oh, probably shouldn't have jumped there. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's anything up there. She was in like 3 movies and then stopped acting, right? She didn't do a whole lot, I don't think. How does that work, Teak? Why is it 3 and 3? I thought they were sequels. Escape Plan with Stallone? What about, didn't True Lies come out before that? The Expendable movies were pretty good too. I've never heard of Lanterns. Escape Plan was 2013. Oh. Oh! Yeah. I was thinking, I'm pretty sure that that's not the first time that Sylvester Stallone has escaped from prison. I think there was like a 90s movie where he escaped from prison, right? I remember Escape Plan. They get out and they're in space. Lanterns, it's from that Green Lanterns universe. It's 3-3 because it's the 3rd variation of a sequel to Terminator 2. Oh, I didn't realize that they were all supposed to be like reboots. I thought that they were continuing things. Maybe that's why I felt like the Terminator movies stopped making sense. With Donald Sutherland. Lanterns is going to be an HBO series about Green Lantern. Looks like a detective type deal. Oh no, I haven't seen any of the DC shows. I have not enjoyed any of the DC movies, so I wasn't going to waste my time watching the TV shows. I've heard good things about, I heard the shows are better than the movies, but I don't think I'm the target person. It's like the upcoming Star Fox game. It keeps being remade for the 3rd time. The 3rd time. Guy Garner was in that Superman movie and he shows up. Spawn was cool. Do you mean the movies or the TV shows, though? The TV show with, David Keith? Keith David. The show is good. The movie is not good. DC cartoons are all awesome. I enjoyed Batman when I was a kid. I did not enjoy Superman. I'm not a Superman person, though. The movie was fine for the time. I like John Leguizamo as the Violator. It just wasn't a good movie. And I like oh god, I was gonna call him Tony Jaa. Michael, is Michael right? The guy that played Spawn. I've seen him in a bunch of things since then. I think the first thing I ever saw him in was Spawn. I just don't think the movie was all that good. The CGI was not great for the time either, yeah. Like, some of it was decent, and then some of it was just god-awful. It was very jarring. I remember buying the VHS of, like, the director's cut, which was the rated R version, and being like, this has got to be better than what we saw it in the theater. Me and my buddy went to go see it in the theater, and him and I were both huge Spawn fans, and we both walked out of there going like, why? We both were like, yeah, John Leguizamo was solid, but like everything just felt off. Michael Jai is Michael Jai. Michael Jai White, right? Michael Jai. Yeah, Michael Jai. Everything that I've seen Michael Jai in has been solid. Like he's been in Black Dynamite is amazing. Absolutely amazing. That might be one of the greatest movies I think I've ever seen. I like Blade was my first superhero movie. I think Captain America was my first superhero movie. I don't mean like the new one. I mean the one that came out in like the 80s. Martin Sheen was in Spawn, yeah. Not worried about that. It's like the third remake. Vampire pulled me in. The realization he crossed paths with Spider-Man blew my mind as a kid. There was a Black Dynamite cartoon. I didn't know that. You should watch Invisible cartoon series. So much better than The Boys. Nah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not getting any more vested into that universe. I'm good. I'm good. I know that there's a spin-off show for it too. I didn't realize there was also a cartoon for it. I'm not watching any more of The Boys. I watched whatever, you know, the first few seasons of The Boys were, and it just continually went downhill. Seasons 1 and 2 were pretty solid, and then everything else after that is questionable. I'm very good with The Boys at this point. Invincible? Oh, it's not invisible? Oh, it's not associated with it. Oh, okay. What a crap makeup effect on the Red Skull. Dude had no nose. They didn't even try to paint it like it was gone. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was like a cool superhero movie, you know, but no, it wasn't. It wasn't good. Was Dolph Lundgren Captain America? I know that was Albert Pune. Invincible's not associated with The Boys. Oh, okay. It's all about Homelander? It's a comic by Robert Kirkman, better than Walking Dead, and that I actually finished. Oh, the comic. Oh, okay. I thought the way Squaresoft phrased that Reb Brown was Captain. Okay, so then there was nobody in that I knew. I know Lundgren was He-Man, and for some reason I also thought that he was Captain America for some reason. And the last time I saw that movie, I was a kid. I'm playing Walking Dead DLC on World War Z. Nice. The He-Man movie's gonna be awesome. It has amazing marketing. I watched like the teaser trailer on that, but I'm not a He-Man person. I never really got into He-Man. Yeah. I mean, if it's decent, I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out, but I never got into He-Man. Oh, no. There's nothing up there. Fair. Fair. It looked like there was something up there. Push? Definitely wasn't gonna be pull. We're in some sort of cat. Oh, it's just this. Dolph Lundgren was considered for Captain America in the 1990 movie starring Matt Salinger. Got you. Kind of the Dungeons and Dragons movie. That was actually really good. I liked Dungeons and Dragons. That movie was way better than I thought it was going to be. Reb Brown was in the hilariously bad made-for-TV Captain America movies. Maybe that wasn't what I was talking about. I saw the Albert Pyun Captain America. That's the one that I saw. Albert Pyun. That was Matt Salinger. Okay, so that's the one that I saw. I didn't know that there were made-for-TV Captain America movies. Wasn't Dolph Lundgren in that other comic book movie, The Punisher? I wish they remade Star Fox Assault. I've never played it. Dude, that Punisher was decent. I feel like every Punisher movie's awesome. I've never seen Punisher. The one with Thomas Jane was awesome, and the one with the actor from HBO, Roman Mandalorian, I did not like either of those. I thought that those Punisher movies were unwatchable trash. The only good thing that I've seen the Punisher was up until the Netflix TV show. The only one that I enjoyed was that like, I don't know, fan movie that Thomas Jane was in that they put out on like YouTube. That was cool. I was like, why wasn't that the movie? Both of those Punisher movies were horrid. Horrid. Have I seen the Max? Bits and pieces of it. I never got into the Max. I was more of a The Pit. There were a bunch of Image comics that came out in the early 90s. You had Spawn, you had The Pit, you had the Max. My buddy loved the Max. I never really got into it, so I didn't really watch too much of the TV show. I did like The Pit, though. That also had a brief running TV show, which was, Warzone was okay. The music was crap. I don't know, man. I feel like both of those movies were near unwatchable. I never really read The Punisher. I know he's a vigilante. That's basically all that, I had for The Punisher. Black Dynamite's an adult cartoon. It makes references to King Kong and Jaws. I'll have to check. Is Michael Jai in that one? Does he voice Black Dynamite? Because the movie was wonderful. The satire was beautiful. Beautiful. The Coliseum. Yeah, no, I've not won Darby. We just be chatting nerd stuff. Michael Jai White was the lead character in Black Dynamite, the actual like movie. If they made a TV show, well, honestly, I don't know if the TV show is based off of that. I'm just guessing. There could be a Black Dynamite and it has nothing to do with the movie. I have no idea. I didn't know it existed. Every live-action Punisher can't help but give the villain a personal connection to the death of Frank's family. Okay. Yeah, kind of like Max Payne. Which undermines the point of the Punisher, in that his family was killed by random violence, and now every criminal just needs to die. Right. My favorite revenge movie? I'm not a big revenge movie person. I feel like a lot of the times the impetus is kind of silly, but maybe, oh god, who's the director that did Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance and Old Boy and Lady Mercy, I think was that one. I got them right here. I got them right here. Those are probably my favorite. Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, Old Boy, and Lady Vengeance. Chan-wook, yeah. Yeah, Chan-wook. Chan-wook Park. Yeah. Those are probably my favorites. Those are probably my favorites. Those are really good. All three of those are solid. I've never seen Spike Lee's Old Boy. I've never seen that, but these three are the Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, Old Boy, and Lady Vengeance. Those are probably my favorites. Those are really good. Those are really good. They're a little dusty. They're a little dusty. I have not watched them in a very long time. And then maybe I Saw the Devil. I Saw the Devil was really good too. They're all Korean. They're all Korean. You found out about the Max on TikTok? Check it out. You might like it. It's very like self-reflective. Like the Max is like this big like monster creature, but it's very like self-reflective. You know, it's kind of like, it's kind of how like Ben Grimm being the Thing, you know, where like he's like weird that he's like this monster that no one can care for and love for and stuff like that. There's a lot of like, there's not a ton of action versus there is like talking. Man on Fire, that was okay. Taken's okay too. I think I enjoyed Taken more than Man on Fire. But Taken came out first, and then every like old actor was like, we have to get in on this vengeance thing. Jackie Chan had his own one. Mel Gibson had his own one. Like every old actor was like coming out and being like, oh yeah, it's our turn. Punisher shouldn't be a revenge movie. It should be a slasher movie, but instead of horny teenagers, it's criminals, and instead of supernatural serial killer, it's a crazy vet with an AK-47. It does. It needed to be darker, and I think there's a reason why. They felt like they couldn't get too dark with it. In comics, you can get away with a lot more. They feel like if it's going to appeal to a broader audience, it needs to have some of that sort of revenge kind of stuff. They need to give them that impetus to do something like that. That's probably why they didn't do that, because him just killing criminals is crazy, so they want to appeal to a bigger audience. I agree with you, Teak. I think it should be something like that. That sounds great. You collect many Blu-ray movies? I have a few. Have you seen The Last Dragon? Is The Last Dragon the black kung fu movie from like the 80s? Is it that one? Yeah, I've seen it a very, very long time ago. Yeah, I've seen The Last Dragon, very long time ago. Yeah, very, very long time ago. Jackie Chan got one. The one with Mel Gibson. No, it wasn't Payback. It was after Payback, I think. Payback's actually a remake. Yeah, I think it's the one where his daughter got kidnapped in Mexico. Yeah. Bruce Leroy. Yeah. That was it. It was Bruce Leroy. I don't like how every Punisher has an origin story. That's one of the biggest problems with a lot of superhero movies. Me and a buddy used to discuss this all the time. You don't need the origin story. You can just plop them in there. You don't need the origin story. You could just plop it in there, and as long as it's a well-made movie with an interesting story, you're good to go. There doesn't need to be an origin story for literally every superhero movie. Some of the best superhero movies are not origin stories. You don't need the setup. For whatever reason, Hollywood thinks you need that setup or people will be lost and won't understand what's happening. You literally don't need that. As long as you tell a well-made story, you don't need to know why these things happen. Just, you can get away with, but you don't even need that. You don't need flashbacks. You don't need that. That's still origin story. You don't need that. You can just have a well-told story. You don't need origin bits. Hollywood is convinced that people won't understand what's happening if you just drop people in on an adventure. Even though we've done that for years and years with movies, is just like, here are people going on an adventure. But the audiences apparently have become too stupid. Too stupid to comprehend anything, so everything needs to be told from the beginning. Time to clean house. Yeah, you know as well as I do that's not happening. And Teak, are you a fan of the Punisher TV show? The Netflix one? Have they done that right? The John Bernthal one? Did you feel like they got that right? I enjoyed that. That's probably the only Punisher thing that I've enjoyed. But I've never read the comics, so I don't really know how that would like stack up to it. I enjoyed all the Netflix shows except for I'm neutral on the MCU Punisher. That's fair. I mean, that's better than angry at it, so John did his research. What was the one with Danny? That's Iron Fist? Is that it? Iron Fist? There's something in my eye. That's the only one that I disliked. That actor is not good. I've seen him in other things and he's been just as bad. I was like, oh, they just gave him like a really bad role. No, he's just bad. It's terrible writing, and I think it's poorly written, and I think it like dude is is a poor actor. Like, he's just god awful. It's not redeeming. I saw him in something recently. I saw that dude in something recently, a movie that just came out, and he was horrendous. I was like, yeah, oh yeah, he might be okay. Like, maybe it's just that, no, it's not just the TV show. That actor is just a fucking terrible actor. Danny Rand, or who is he? Finn Jones. Yeah, Finn Jones. Finn Jones is just a god-awful actor. He was in Leatherface. I guess that's not a good example. I watched him in Leatherface. I guess that's not a good example of things. That's not a good movie. Have I seen Awake? I think I saw Awake too, but I don't think he has a big role in that. I've not seen The Visitor. I thought maybe that was the M. Night Shyamalan one. I think that's called The Visitors. Yeah, I don't know The Visitor. Yeah, so I think I've only seen him in like one other thing, but alright, so maybe that's not fair, but holy crap. It's part of a fish. Also, what's the deal with awesome horror movies? I haven't seen anything recently. It's just called Leatherface. So, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and then there's Leatherface. There was one that came out in 2017. I think the one that came out in 2017 was the last one, right? I don't think that there is one after that. No, there is one after that. There's the one that the kids in the town, like they're regentrifying. No, not Slumber Party Massacre. Where's Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Yeah, the newest one came out in 2022. Fede Alvarez helped with that one? Oh man, that was not good. Yeah. Horror movies always got hot actresses in it. Sometimes. And then there's another Texas Chainsaw. They're reviving it again. That they announced. Who knows what they're doing with that. No, I haven't seen Obsession. I've heard good things about it. I haven't watched anything new horror recently. The best one besides the original is with Jessica Biel. That's not saying much though. That one's okay. That one's okay. But yeah, most of them are terrible. I went and watched through all of them this past Halloween, and yeah, all of them are pretty bad. Except for the original. I love the original. Run, Lara! If you hold sprint, you can't jump. So we become lava. We become lava. We became one with the lava. Okay? Don't sprint. Yeah, the Texas Chainsaw franchise is like really weird. I'm gonna go in there. Yeah, it looks like a fun hole for me. How can I get into that? Can I drop down and then go around the corner here? Hey, we can. Cool. Like it's kind of the way Halloween did stuff, where like the like newer Halloween movies like ignore shit. Texas Chainsaw kind of does that too in its own way. It's odd. This is definitely an odd dog. Like each one is like picks up after the first one in some way. It's kind of goofy. There's not like consistency with it. Okay, I hit a button. I don't know what that button did. Yeah, there's no ceiling there. What's up, Opalopolis? How you doing? Welcome on in. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, I've heard there are a bunch of good horror movies that came out within like the past year or so. I just haven't had the chance to check them out. It's weird. I'm usually not up super late, like in the evening, and I usually have stuff to do in the evening too. So I don't have time to like sit down and watch a horror movie. I should try to get around to doing that. Put some time aside and watch some horror stuff in the evening. About to get up for some lunch. Ooh, what are you gonna have for lunch? What did that button do? The new Star Wars movie with Mandalorian isn't getting good reviews. I feel like they dropped the ball with that. Like, it started out really good, and it seasons 1 and 2 solid, and then it kind of went downhill after that. I'm not surprised it's not doing well. Also, some people just really don't like Grogu. Something growl. Might get some hibachi. Ooh. Nice. Enjoy you some hibachi. Yeah, I don't know what that button did. It did something, though. Somewhere. That looks like a slide thing. Witcha! It's fucking lying! Okay. Did I miss something by going down there? I don't think I did. A buffet, a restaurant. I dislike that they're turning TV episodes into big movies. Star Wars should feel more epic with movies. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with turning TV shows into movies. I literally couldn't move. I was hitting buttons and it wasn't letting me move. That's cool. That's cool. I don't see anything about the... I don't have a lot of shotgun. Love getting caught on things. Alright, could have gone worse. Maybe Yoda fever's over. Yeah. I still think it's cute. I don't think I'm gonna like waste my time going to the movie to see that, but I'll watch it whenever it comes to like Disney Plus or whatever. We do too. Kind of over the buffets at the moment. The food's always cold. It shouldn't be cold. They're doing that with a lot of anime, like Infinity Castle from Demon Slayer is a movie, not on Crunchyroll, but Chainsaw Man is. I don't mind. Usually get some like higher production and stuff like that. The only downside is like you're really limiting your audience. You know? A lot of people aren't going to see, you know, Bob's Burgers or Firefly because they have no idea what those things are. You just have to know that your audience is going to be a lot more niche. You might get the occasional curious person, but yeah, you're usually like limiting Usually greatly limiting. Where's the next secret? Okay. A little bit further on. Usually limiting your audience pretty hard when you do it that way. But for fans and stuff, it's great. Oh, almost ran down there. A new Gundam anime movie this week. Like coming to theaters? I picked that up and they played like some epic music. That must be special. What is it? A gemstone piece. Nice. Oh, that exists here too. That's cool. Sometimes they like add lighting in the remaster here. But they actually had that here. That's cool. It's composed by the Attack on Titan composer. The soundtrack to the movie. You should make a movie called Anime that's a comedy about parodying the stereotypical tropes of anime. You'd watch that? There probably is something. Ah! Who the fuck are you? Galaxy Quest with anime fans? I guarantee you that's probably happened already. It's limited for like anime movies like Demon Slayer came out last year. I couldn't watch it because chemo. I can't watch it because I didn't have ride to work. So I can't watch it now. Psyche K Pop Team Epic. Like you guys are talking in code words. Will I die if I grab this? No, perfect. This is just where that warrior was unleashed from. Is he just like living there? You learn new enemy names? I mean, I'm not gonna remember it. But I do. I do learn new anime names. Armored Trooper Votom. Names are fun. Yeah, okay, there's a ramp up there. Will this kill me? I don't know. But I hit it. Oh, like the anime movies are actually coming to the theater? That's neat. I figured... Oh. Fuck that guy. Why didn't the lion attack him?
Uh-huh.
Why didn't the lion attack him? They keep making Yip Man movies. Like today, another Yip Man Kung Fu Legend trailer. Doesn't have Donnie Yen in it, does it? I know that there's a bunch of Yip Men that don't have Donnie Yen, which there were two Yip Men that came out at the same time. There was one that had Donnie Yen and like something different. The one that didn't have Donnie Yen was not good. Yeah, that's like Yip Man 3. Definitely would not recommend anything past 1 and 2. I think like 4 doesn't, but 5 does. What's up, Smoke? You changed your name. Craft Splifferoni in Hashish. Have you been that the whole time, or is that new? I feel like that's new. Hashish. Yeah, 1 and 2. 1 is really good. 2's okay. And yeah, it's been like that, dude. My bad. I misspelled hashish. Yeah. By a little bit. It's okay. It's fine. There's a new Yoshi game this week. I haven't gotten into any of the Yoshi games. I remember renting Super Mario World 2 and immediately turning Super Mario World 2 off. I was like, oh my god! And then I bought Yoshi's Island for the Nintendo 64. And I beat it in like an hour. And I was like, why? Why? So I think that was the last Yoshi game that I played. No, and then I played Yoshi's Crafted World. That was really cool. And Yoshi's Woolly World. Those are both pretty good. Those are both pretty good. I played Yoshi's Island. Yeah, I think that's the DS one. I think that's the DS one. Read your book. Don't tell me what to do. We'll get around to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it. The Yoshi on 3DS was terrible. Why is that? Why was that bad? I flush and look back at his chest in longing. I want to run my tongue through the hair. Ew, no, don't lick his hair. I want to run my tongue through the hair, kiss him, and for the first time, I notice he has a few random and faint small round scars dotted around his chest. Chicken pox? Measles? I think absently. Kneel by the door, he orders as he sits back, putting his hands on his knees, effectively releasing me. No longer warm, the temperature of his voice has dropped several degrees. I stumbled clumsily up into a standing position and scoot over to the door and kneel as instructed. I'm shaky and very, very tired. Monumentally confused. No, I don't think it was on the Game Boy. It was on the DS. Unless they could have done the original Yoshi's Island. They could have done that on the Game Boy Advance, but it wasn't on the Game Boy or Game Boy Color. There could have been a Game Boy Advance version of Yoshi's Island. That's possible. But I know that they redid it. I think they redid Yoshi's Island for one of the consoles. But no, I don't think it was on Game Boy. Yoshi games. Let's look up Yoshi games just in general. Yoshi video game series. Let's see what he's been in. Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Then Yoshi's Story for the Nintendo 64. Then Yoshi's Universal Gravitation on Game Boy Advance. It's known as Yoshi Topsy Turvy in North America. Yoshi Touch and Go, it was a DS game. Yoshi Island DS, right? So they redid it for the DS. Yeah, I remember that. Yoshi's New Island was for the 3DS. Then Yoshi's Woolly World, Yoshi's Crafted World, and then apparently Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. I haven't heard of that one. Yoshi's Cookie, which is one of those like puzzle games. One of those puzzle games. Yoshi Safari, that was terrible. Tetris Attack, not great. Yoshi Racing, and then Yoshi Sample. I don't know what Yoshi Sample is. Oh, those are canceled. Those is canceled. It was Game Boy Advance. Yoshi's, yeah, that's what I said. Like they could have had a Yoshi's Island on the Game Boy Advance in the re-release thing. But yeah, it definitely wasn't on the Game Boy. There were Game Boy games, but there wasn't like a specific Yoshi for the Game Boy. Or Game Boy Color. Oh, no. There was a game called Yoshi on the Game Boy. And is like Yoshi's Egg. It's just called Yoshi. That's the NES. But apparently they made a version for the Game Boy. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't like a platformer game. Yeah, it's one of the puzzle games. I did not understand that game. That game made no damn sense to me. Was that the first time Yoshi appeared? That was 91. When did Super Mario World come out? When was the first time Yoshi's? When was the first time the Super Mario World? Oh, that was 1990. Oh, holy crap. Super Mario World came out in 90. For some reason, I thought it was 91. Came out in 90. Maybe it was in the worldwide release. So then on the NES, they released a game in 92 for the Nintendo called Yoshi. It's confusing. My DS days were short-lived. When I say Game Boy, I mean all of them. When I hear Game Boy, I mean Game Boy. You gotta say like Game Boy Advance or something like that, or Game Boy Color, because those are 3 separate systems. That's like calling it Nintendo. Honey, do you have your Nintendo? What? I mean, yeah, I guess. Wonder where the name Yoshi comes from? I don't know. In Brawl, they say Yoshi is a dragon. Yoshi sounds kind of sexual. Hey girl, let me get some of that Yoshi. No. Now you're just being silly. Yoshi doesn't sound sexual. Yoshi is not a euphemism for penis. Slurping, on the other hand. You gotta slurp on the glorp. In the Mario franchise, Yoshi's full official name is... That's not his full name if they gave him a initial. T? What's the T stand for? Oh, it says it afterwards. T Yoshi Soar Munchakoopas, while it's unknown what the T stands for. This long moniker first appeared in a 1993 Nintendo character guide in Japanese. The word Yoshi generally translates to good, okay, or all right. The character's name is also a clever portmanteau of Nessie the Loch Ness Monster. And the nickname of Nintendo graphic designer Mi Yoshimura. I don't think it's a portmanteau of Nessie. I don't think that's it at all. I think they're just throwing that in there for fun. I do enjoy a good portmanteau, though. A clever. I don't think so. See, there it is. You got it. The nickname, they're like, how many ways can we describe that this word came about? And they named him after the Nintendo graphic designer. there's your origination, is they named it after. We'll give you a full-on definition of portmanteau so I don't mess it up. It's a form of joke. It's a play on words. It's a play on words. But I will give you the full-on definition. A new word formed by blending the sounds and combining the meaning of two separate words. There are a lot of portmanteaus. Like, say, like, something like, let's go with, like, sitcom. Sitcom would be a portmanteau, right? Because you have situational comedy, and you take it and you abbreviate each one, and you've got sitcom. There's a ton of words that are like that. That's a portmanteau. Yoshi is not a portmanteau of Loch Ness Monster Nessie in any way. in any way. It's not. It's not. Which is why it says it's a clever portmanteau of Nessie the Loch Ness Monster, but it's not. In no way is the word Yoshi a portmanteau of the Loch Ness Monster. This is just not. This is literally not. I don't know why that's in there. I would like someone to explain that to me. Where do they get how is Yoshi a portmanteau of Nessie? I want whoever wrote that to explain that to me in great detail. Portmanteaus can be very clever. We have so many of them nowadays. It's fun to combine words together. Okay. What do we have different here? Okay, so we're gonna have to get over here and pull this. That's our goal. And I guess getting into this room is important, so getting down. Okay, there's a door here, and there's a door up top. We have two. Got that and that. Very dark in here. I'm not sure if you could jump back up. I think once you go down here, you're pretty committed. I mean, we don't have a choice, but it does look that once we go down here, we're We're pretty hard committed to being down here. Yeah, I don't see anything else in the room. Might be though. Yeah, that's a door there. I mean, maybe you can get back in. And maybe once you go down, you come around from the other direction and get back up. But yeah, it doesn't look like you can get back up after you get down there. Also don't know how I would get out there. The roast to Kevin heart is awful. Why is that? Why bad? I didn't watch it. They're all racist? Trying to be funny? So, in the roasts, they have people that write the jokes. Most of the comedians aren't writing the jokes, so you usually have to. So, a lot of the times, they have like 2 or 3 people that sit down and write all the jokes for the roasts. Some of the people that go up and roast aren't really comedians. Whoever wrote it was racist. I don't know. I don't have a horse in the race there. Racist stuff isn't good ever. But I haven't heard it nor seen any of it. But it might be. Well, I'll take your word for it, Ebony. But most of the people that did the performances did not write their jokes there. They have like a group of people that write the jokes for them. Which I'm not saying excuses anything. I'm just making sure that that's clear. They also redo the jokes multiple times until they get the reactions or laughs that they want. Oh, what you mean? Like it's like staged? Like the person just says the jokes and then they're like, bigger laugh, bigger laugh, bigger laugh. All right, perfect. We're using that take. I mean, it's funny. It's funny. I mean, all you do is need to edit. Like, all you do is get, like, pictures of people going like this. And you just have, like, a bunch of cameras set up filming people. And then when somebody laughs, because inevitably somebody is, they're gonna do that. And then you just have a laugh track. Somebody yells out something. Yeah! I don't think you need to like fake that kind of thing, at least in that way. I know I would give a word for word, but it'll be banned. Yeah, don't do that. It wasn't funny though. How many times I gotta pull this thing? Something came out of the ground there. Here. This did? This popped out. Do I have to like try to run and go get that before it goes down? Is this timed? Uh-oh. That's a little scary. Maybe I can jump from up here down there? I went to a dating show as an audience member because my buddies said they pay you and they got a light that says applause or laugh. Right, yeah, a lot of shows have that. Yeah, they want you to, they coach the audience. Yes, absolutely. And some people in the crowd were definitely pro clappers. Yeah, they definitely coach people for sure. That's any of those things. They want the proper reactions and stuff for sure. Yeah. Ah! Easy baby game. Combine together to make gemstone and use it on me. I'm the gemstone. Okay, hold up. Hold up. What about the downstairs? Fly! They didn't pay much though. I think it was like 50 bucks and they did multiple shows. Yeah, they always film multiple shows at once. Yeah, it's like the big thing. Yeah, people don't realize they usually do like 2 or 3 shows in one day. So yeah, you're there, but it's usually not the same audience though. They usually switch out the audience. But yeah, they do multiple shows. Huh. I take 50 bucks though. You get some entertainment and you get $50? I don't know. Give myself some really expensive lunch from McDonald's. Give myself 1 McFlurry and a bean. They moved the audience around. Oh, so they just shuffled people. That's funny. What show was it, Smoke? I know that there were a couple shows filmed in DC, but I don't think that they were like, I would have loved to have gone to like a game show. If you're out in LA, I'm not in LA. I'm in DC. They don't film shit in DC. Anybody want to go to DC for a game show? God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. All right, where is secret number something? I'll close my secret calculator. Okay, we got that one. Lion cages we've gone past. Walkway above deep pit. Oh, okay. So it's like through here. Okay, not that though. Like, I think I actually have to clear that. No?
An unfortunate situation, no?
I've had worse.
Indeed, indeed. This is a very deep pit, and in this such a historic venue, I feel sure there may be valuable artifacts lurking in its depths.
I can't tempt you to jump down and look.
Well, this is my point. I feel you may be better qualified to examine its secret, unless you, perish the thought, expired in the fall. Perhaps if you lighten your load a little, it may lessen the impact. The stone you carry?
Wondered when you'd get to that. Pull me up, and the stone's yours.
And we all live happily ever after? I think not. Give me your word that once you leave the pit, you will not lay a finger on me.
You have my word.
Why did he give her the gun to hold on to?
The stone? Now, Miss Croft, you gave me your word. Come now, Lara. Lara, you promised!
Boo!
Could you find it in your heart to help me up? I appear to be slipping.
Pierre, you know nothing would please me more, but we have an agreement.
Agreement?
Not to lay a finger on you, remember, silly? Anyway, busy girl, got to go.
But I...
Don't let me hold you up.
He had guns. Why was he scared of her? I can't remember the name, but the person had to pick a person without seeing their face. That's like the dating game, right? That's all that is the dating game. I think I'm actually supposed to get in there. Yeah. I don't know how I get that though. Maybe that's time too? No, it opens. Okay, so there has to be a way into that. I have to find the point. It's very annoying that I can't, like, you have to, like, skip this over and over again. Alright, so where's the point that it closes? Right there? So I have to, like, try to jump before that? Can we do it a different way? How in the world do you do it? Okay. I opened it. No matter what you do when you like pass that threshold. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it closes as soon as you get to it. There's definitely a way you can get in there. Do you think you have to pull the rope again? Ropey rope rope. Hold. Yeah, you cross the threshold and it just goes down. What if I crawl? Do you think it's a button on the ground? No, I jumped there. Yeah, I jumped like well before. So there's something that triggers it. There's nothing that I see that says it's just like your body passes over that, so how in the world are you supposed to get by it? We got the gemstone piece. Oh, I think this is different. Maybe? You need to backtrack for the next secret. So this isn't it? I need to go back? I'm not like really following the guide, so I don't know what they want me to do. Like I'm just like seeing like, oh, the secret's in this area, so I'm like going there, and so I'm not like really paying attention to it. Am I even in the right place? The Colosseum. That's what this level is, yeah. And grab the second gemstone piece. Okay, I did that. We'll return to the room beyond the collapsing floor in a little while. Climb back up to the pedestal where you got the second gemstone piece. There's no need to hurry. Go through the doorway on the right where Laura fell through the floor before. Oh, I have to do the cutscene. Oh, I have to do the cutscene. That was unclear. That's the problem. I had no idea. I had to do the cutscene. So how do we get down in here? I think I'm going over to there. I think that's what I'm doing. All right. I didn't realize I had to do all this. All right. So what's up, Sean? How you doing? I'm not sure if this is right. Take a running jump. Maybe I can land over here. Yeah, and then this puts us in the bottom. So we know where to go here. This wasn't really, I mean, it's backtracking, but it's not the kind of backtracking I thought we were going to end up having to do. I didn't realize, I thought I was trying to jump over there now, not at like after the cutscene. That's why I misunderstood that. I'm definitely like not trying to like, I want to figure out things on my own, you know? You're debating on buying 007? Wait for reviews to come out and see if it's worthwhile or not.
Uh-huh.
All right, I think we could just like fall down. And then, yeah, we've got like a bunch of stuff to do still. All right. You thought it was out? I don't know when it comes out. Okay. Yep. That works. You don't think it's considering that the game is made by the same people that... What now? You don't think it is, considering the game is made by the same people? What do you mean by that? I got 22 views on my streams from 5 hours ago. Nice. I'm always curious who, like, goes back and watches my VODs. Okay. I thought that was a cutscene. I was supposed to be doing things?
Go, otters.
Right. IO Interactive are the people that made it. Whoa. What are you getting at? Yeah, the people that made the Hitman games made it, right? Okay. What's I don't know what you were trying to say there. Like yeah. Is there more to it than that? Or were you just saying like the same people that made... You're just trying to like make a statement is all. Oops. Okay, that didn't work. That did not work at all. Can I jump higher up on that? Yeah, okay, that works. They made some good games. The only thing I think I've ever played by them is the Hitman games. I don't know that I've ever played anything else. I don't know that they've ever made anything else. IO Interactive. What else have they done? Like, the only thing I've ever played that IO has made has been Hitman. Hitman. They did Freedom Fighters. They did Kane and Lynch Dead Men 1 and 2. Mini Ninjas. I don't know. The majority of what they've done has been Hitman. All right. That's why. It's like, I think the only thing... I've played the Kane and Lynch games. I have played those. I did not know that they made those. Yeah. That would be why then. Yeah, the Hitman games are really fun. I hope the new 007 game is good. I hope it's good. I like me some Bond. All right, so this is not a cutscene. I just sat there and watched her die. I didn't know I was not supposed to. You were supposed to jump when that happens, Lara. You're supposed to jump. That's why I hit the jump button. I held down the jump button, but nonetheless. Okay. There we go. Okay. Can I? Oh, we're going over here. Am I going back over there? No. Am I? Yeah, maybe that's a hole. I can't tell. Let's... You could go into here. And then up there. So maybe what we're doing is... Maybe I'm jumping over here. And then we're shimmying around. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Power up.
What are otters? Otters are great. Go otters. We love our otters. We're otter fans here. Go otters. Like the animal? It's from a game called Life is Strange. The lead character is like a high school student and their mascot are otters. So as she's looking around the school, there's like posters and stuff. And when she looks at one of the posters, it says Go Otters. And she looks at it and just says Go Otters. Go Otters. I don't know. I thought it was fun. And someone in chat was like, "Oh, that's really great. Keep doing it." And I was like, "All right, I'm gonna turn it into a sound alert." And they were like, "That's a great idea." So now we just have Go Otters. Fucking hell! That could have gone worse. You never played those? I've never played any of the Life is Strange other than the first one and Before the Storm. I played 1 and 2. Or I guess those two. I've never played 2, 3, or any of the other. There's like 2 more that came out recently that continue the lead character's story. I have not played those. Amazon's been making some mistakes. Like what? Sounded like Woody from Toy Story when you said fucking out like Tom Hanks. Get out of here. You sound like Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks is a cool guy though. I'll take it. Damn it, Buzz!
No.
No! I'm supposed to have a key? Can I crowbar it? They made a mistake with a Zelda book I recently ordered. They sent me coffee instead. Free coffee, bro. Yeah? What are you gonna do? You got coffee now. You don't need Zelda. You got coffee. Did one of them drop a key when I killed them? There it is. Tell them you appreciate your coffee, but you want your Zelda book. I want to fight this dude. All right. I found cheese. Jumping hole. He can't hit you. You can hit him. I'm a genius. You know, they fixed it, but I still had to pay for the coffee. We'll send the coffee back. That's nice. It's taken me a week since giving blood, but I'm back up to my baseline workout speed. Nice, dude. Yeah, it usually takes some time to like recover back in there. That's sweet though. How you feeling? Does your workout just consist of doing the Stairmaster, or do you do other stuff? You mix some other things in there. A key? Where's the... Okay. So, yeah, let's go get the key. I do a few minutes of planks, 40 minutes on the elliptical, and 300 dumbbell reps of various movements. You do different weights too? I just have a pair of 20s. Okay, not bad. Apparently, I want to go over here first. I think that might end the level if we grab that. So we want the final secret first. Which is through here. Well, there we go. Yeah, I have some varying weights, but the ones that I usually use are 25s. Some things I would never be able to do with those 25s. There's some exercises that, like, it's like, yeah, no, that's too fucking heavy. To do the shoulder lifts with anything more than like 15s is impossible. it's impossible. It's impossible. I can't do that. Sometimes it's good to do like what do you call it, like failure reps? I forget what the term for it is. Like you do more weight than you do reps, and sometimes you could do them with 20s. I don't have 20s. I have up to 15, and then I have 25. I'm missing that 20 gap. I'm missing that 20 gap. I wanted to get adjustable dumbbells. I wanted to get adjustable dumbbells. I don't have 20s. I can do 15 with this, but I can't do more than that. I can't do more than that. But you don't have a choice. How many do you do? How many can you get done? I could do like maybe like 5 of those, then my arms would break. Crowbar? Nice.
And so ended the first of many. I'm sure Miss Croft would be the first to apologize for her not entirely courteous behavior regarding some of the more delicate religious artifacts, Father Patrick.
No need, my friend. All in a good cause. At least we knew they were in secure hands. And fortunately, the church was above sending a bulletproof envoy to retrieve them.
Ah, but she recognized her place in the great scheme. Some things, as history has illustrated, best left to their slumber. I speak in riddles. I talk of the stricken wolf ship.
Ah, the U-boat episode. Miss Croft would never enlighten me as to the details. For my own protection, she would often stress.
Indeed, Winston. And for this you should be grateful. Deep in the bowels of their vessels lay one of the most powerful artifacts in all Christendom. An artifact which, when wielded at the vanguard of an army, would make that army invincible.
The Spear of Destiny.
But the boat never reached the fatherland with its precious cargo. It disappeared from radar 3 weeks into the journey.
Isn't the Spear of Destiny a Nazi artifact?
And so, this was the resting place of the 52 seamen, and also something much more sinister.
The audio is so all over the place in this.
The Zapadnaya Litsa port, once the pride of the Russian fleet. Ex-KGB, the majority of them. Trained killers.
Dealt with mafioso before. Unpleasant memories. Prefer to avoid them whenever possible.
Yes, I would prefer this also.
Hardly a major search party, is it? There's something you're not telling me.
Ah, yes.
I'm a big girl now. Hit me with the bad news.
It is bad news. The Admiral's allegiance has been bought, and under his command, a nuclear submarine. It's housed in one of the dockyards.
Well done. Nuclear submarine. Sounds nice. Perfect holiday.
Lara, wait. Take this tracking device.
What's this? You're not worried about me.
Yes, somebody has to.
Touching, but don't wait up.
Okay. Okay, we can lower the volume for you guys again because it's going to get insanely loud. Pause that. Yep, I think that's the appropriate volume. I need to lower mine though. Sounds like something. Yeah, I think the Spear of Destiny was like some sort of like Nazi artifact thing. I think it was supposed to be. I think that's the spear that was supposed to have like punctured like Jesus Christ, you know, under his ribs. I think that's supposed to be the spear. But yeah, it's definitely something like Hitler was looking for. I'm pretty sure that there was a Wolfenstein game called The Spear of Destiny. Over the Hedge was released on this day 20 years ago. Someone else brought that up. I don't know why. I think it is the same thing. I think it is. Because the Nazis were looking for a bunch of like the oh god, what was the thing in the cup of life or whatever? They were looking for a ton of like ancient Christian artifacts. Yeah, Spear of Destiny, the Holy Lance. Yeah, Spear of Longinus. It goes by a bunch of different names. Yeah. It's supposed to be the lance the spear that stabbed Jesus. Yeah. Yep, it's the same thing. Same thing. The Holy Grail. Right, yeah, the Holy Grail. I don't know why my brain blanked on. I was just purely thinking the lance. Yeah, they were looking for a bunch of like Christian artifacts. It's a classic. I remember enjoying it, but it's been a very long time. I don't think I've seen it since it came out, but I remember enjoying it. I remember the thing that I remember most was the squirrel. I think that's just because Steve Carell went crazy in that one. I feel like everything else was kind of like okay, but the squirrel was like the show stealer. Actually, before we jump into this level, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm starving hungry. I'm super duper hungry. I'm super duper hungry. So we'll be whoops. I'll be back in like a few minutes. I'm gonna go heat up some food. Stick around. I'm gonna put on some words on stream, throw on some music for you folk, and I'll grab some food. I'll be back up, and we'll keep playing some more Tomb Raider. Oh, did I start up words on stream? I don't even have it on. I should just leave it up. Every day I close it out. There's no real reason to do that. Why is this like a Quiet Storm song from Persona? They're trying to get us all in the mood. Guys, we're all gonna be horny. I'm sorry. This is what's gonna happen. We're gonna have to seduce one another. I'll be right back.
Summer
All right, I'm back. I got food here. I got some chicken strips that we made, some potatoes, some corn, and then honey mustard and some ketchup, and the honey mustard's leaking into the corn. That's not going to be good. That's not going to be good. You feel old? Oh, because Over the Hedge is 20 years old? Don't worry, Ebony. Some of us were adults when Over the Hedge came out. Years ago, I graduated college. That's crazy to think. I was in 4th grade. Yeah. I was a grown-ass human. You did it! I do that often, where I add a letter that's not in there. That's a chicken with a chicken butt. Chicken butt. Yeah, it's a chicken. I know chickens when I see them. It's a loon. Same thing. It's a bird. Chicken, loon. Same thing. Same thing. They're all delicious. I'm eating. I gotta eat. Food's important, or I die. So, need to eat. I'm a crackhead, Ebony. I need food. I'm wasting away. I somehow have to eat more food. Apparently, I'm not eating enough. There's not a problem I want. I don't want to eat more. You mean a weed head? You saying I'm not clean? What the hell you talking about? I'm very clean. The old type of clean. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Oh, like OCD. Oh. I've seen some crackheads do some crazy things. I don't think I've ever seen a crackhead clean. They clean. If by clean, you mean take everything that's not nailed down to buy more crack? What's a crackhead gonna clean? They're not gonna clean their needles. Crackheads got energy to do one thing. Smoke more crack. I guess if you told them like you were going to give them $20, then maybe they'd clean something, but they wouldn't do a good job and they'd steal most of it. And they'd be like, where's my $20? I'd be like, hold on. You didn't clean anything. You just smoked crack. Nah, man, I moved your sofa. You did. I see that you moved the sofa. You tried to steal it. And you couldn't get it through the door, so you gave up. She didn't take your stuff and you weren't allowed to season your food. That sounds like a really weird crackhead. Oh, yep. The music stopped, didn't it? I can hear that the music stopped. Why did the music stop? It played a single... No, it was just in between music. It's just really quiet. It's literally like 9 minutes of quiet. Holy shit. That's a choice for a song. Let's just make it quiet. Let's just make it really, really quiet. The one I experienced was a woman. They cleaned and you had to clean a certain way. If you didn't, they belittle you. That's wild. I don't think I've ever experienced that with one. I've experienced a fair amount of them too. I had one in my family. The men stole and the other women stole. All right, so you like met a like considerate crackhead. The one considerate crackhead. That's amazing. I'm so happy for your considerate crackhead experience. Well, fuck no. Hell no. If I ever find out someone I was living with is doing crack, they're gone. I'm not letting that be around me. Hell no. You can't trust anybody on crack. You can't. You literally can't. They will lie to your face. They are untrustworthy people. Because all they care about, all a crackhead cares about is getting their next fix. Literally the only thing they care about. They will sit there, listen to you. They'll pay it the most attention in the world to what you're saying. Yup. And then they'll fucking stab you. And they'll take your wallet. And they'll steal it. Because they only care about one thing. They're addicts. They care about one thing. Crack is a hell of a drug. A hell of a drug. I saw somebody, a friend of mine, go from like an extremely healthy person to the sickest looking gaunt skeleton I've ever seen in my entire life. Because the only thing they cared about was more crack. That's what crack does to you. Like, at first, for a little while, it's like, yeah, it's all right because you got money. And so, like, you're handling your addiction. But then eventually, the money runs out. You don't go to work anymore. And then you're just robbing and stealing to get your next fucking fix. Two, actually, one calls you a whore. The other one wants to beat your ass. Fair. Fair. Sounds like crackheads. I mean, everyone has their quirks, so maybe that person didn't like the seasonings and stuff that you use because it bothered them in some way, but I would not let a crackhead into my house. I've seen what they do. Family member and friend. Wouldn't let them anywhere near shit. Anything that you give them, anything that you let them borrow, gone. 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 You know how I know that? Because I let my stupid sister and her fucking husband borrow Final Fantasy VI. And you know what they did? They sold Final Fantasy VI for crack. That was great. It was Final Fantasy 3, but yeah. Final Fantasy 6. My aunt got her lawnmower stolen from her by a crackhead. Yup. Anything that's not nailed down. Anything that's not nailed down, they'll find a way to try to take. Anything. That's what I'm saying. He stole it, then tried to sell it back. Yep, sounds like a crackhead to me. Yep. Hey, man, I found this TV. That's my TV. Yeah, but if you want it back, you gotta buy it. $20. I'll sell it to you for $20. That's my fucking TV. Well, if you want it back, give me $20. No, dude, that's my TV. Give it back or I'm gonna call the cops. Fine, give me $15. No, dude, you give it back. $10. No. Give me my damn TV back. Come on, man, you gotta give me something. I found your TV for you. Like, I literally tracked it down. No, you didn't. You just took it. I've dealt with quite a few crackheads in my life. Quite a few. Hey, man, I tracked down your lawnmower. Give me money. I'm gonna steal your food. I mean, I ate it all, so you would have to go into my stomach to get it back. You probably wouldn't want it. It's chewed up. It's masticated. Get back either one of my ends? No. No. All right. So, not too far into the level, we got the first secret. We'll keep our eyes out. Oh, look at our outfit. She wore something like this in one of the other Tomb Raider games. So I didn't realize, I don't think I was paying too much attention to like the intro cutscene. Like they're like telling stories of like Laura's previous exploits. I covered a house fire a couple weeks ago. The fire was obviously started by the renter's meth head son who left a cigarette going in the basement. That's always sad, man. That's always sad. That just sucks. Literally at the scene of the fire he started, he was asking his uncle for cigarette money. Yeah. Yeah. They don't have a sense of awareness. Like, they have singular focus. An addict has singular focus. They know relatively loosely what's happening around them, but they're not fully aware of it. They just have their like laser sight focus. And so I'm sure that that person was aware that the house burned down, was burning, but their focus is not that. Their focus is their addiction. Whatever their personal current needs are. Addiction's fucked. Addiction's fucked. I don't want to be around people anymore. I dealt with a friend that was an alcoholic and a friend that was a recovering drug addict and a friend that, well, I guess they multifolded into things. And the recovering drug addict friend took advantage so much of everyone around him. Like, it just... And the worst part was he would go get help, he would relapse, he'd go get help, he'd relapse, he'd go get help, he'd relapse. And dude was charming as fuck. Charming as fuck. Like, and you would think, man, this is just like the nicest guy in the world. And he like cuddles up to you and then just takes advantage of you. I watched him do it. I watched him do it to a friend. I told her, she dated him for a while, and I told her not to. I was like, look, he seems like a nice guy, but he's got a lot of baggage and problems. He also has addiction issues. He's been dealing with them, but I wouldn't date the dude. If you want him to be a friend, that's cool, but I wouldn't get involved with him until he gets his shit together. They ended up dating for a while. He dragged her fucking down big hard, and then she got super pissed at him and kicked him out and stuff, and he always came back to people, and it just got... I got so tired of dealing with his shit. I feel bad for him. I mean, you're the person that's getting in your own way. But, I mean, they have to want to help themselves. And as long as there's like... I'm just going to use support. I'm just going to call it enabling. I'm just going to call it enabling. It took me a while to realize it, but it's enabling. You have to let that person hit rock bottom. You have to let them stay at rock bottom. If you don't, and they have people that enable around them, they just know that they can go crawling back to people anytime that they want, and those people can like help them out for a little while, and then that person's just going to do whatever the fuck they want and like completely burn bridges. And I learned it the hard way. I learned it the hard way, and that bridge is burned really freaking hard. But you sometimes just have to let people hit the rock bottom, and it sucks to see that when it's people that you care about, you know? But sometimes you just have to let that person hit rock bottom. And my buddy, I would say, got damn close to rock bottom, but I don't know that he ever felt the repercussions of it because there was always some sort of safety net under him. And I was one of the first people to cut him off. I was like, I can't deal with this dude anymore. I can't do it. I care about him a lot, but I can't be around this. It's not only bad for me, it's terrible for them. The last time I saw him, he was like, hey man, you gonna come over today? And I was like, yeah, man. Like he had been clean for a while. And I went over to hang out with him. And when he called me, I knew he was drunk. And I was like, dude, are you drinking? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, I don't want to be around that. And he goes, yeah, but you guys, we were leaving. Me and my girlfriend at the time were leaving. He was like, I want to see you one last time before you guys head out. And I was like, I don't want to be around you. That's the last time I saw him. I told him it to his face. I was like, dude, this is like the 5th time you've done this. Like in like the 20 years I've known you, this is like the 5th time you've done this. I can't do this anymore. Like, this is it. Are you going to quit drinking? Like, this was not that. He was like, dude, I don't want to hear it tonight. And I was like, I don't fucking care if you want to hear it tonight. I'm telling you what's happening. I was livid at him. And I was like, I know you don't want to hear this. And I know you don't want us to leave on these terms, but I'm going to have this conversation with you, whether you want it or not. I just laid it out there for him. And I was like, if you want me to continue my friendship with you, you have to stop doing this. My girlfriend, who had known him for a really long time too, she was a little bit more empathetic, and like her and I kind of had like a talk afterwards, not like screaming match or anything like that, just like a serious talk about like the situation and what we wanted to do to like help him out. And she was just dude, she will bend over backwards for this dude. And again, safety net. He always has a safety net somewhere. So every time he got out of rehab, he'd be clean for a little while, and then he'd go back into rehab. And over the course of, a long period of time, but he had been clean for a while. I don't know what pushed him over the edge again, but yeah, addiction's rough, but it can hurt like so many people around you, but you're so laser focused on this one thing, laser focused, that like everything else around you is kind of a blur. My friend got an addiction and he went in and jailed. He would give you weed and food. Sometimes jail is one of the best things that can happen to people that are addicted. Maybe not alcohol, because alcohol addiction can kill you if you don't get treatment for it. But with a lot of other addictions, it's not too bad because it forces you to quit what you're doing. Usually. Sometimes there's access in prisons to things, but usually not a terrible thing. But yeah, no, there's a lot of drug use in prison, jail too. Yeah, I got to the point where I don't want to be around people that have addiction issues. It's rough. It's so hard to deal with. And it just brings back all that trauma, Ugh. Ugh. I am sure that there are some like addicts out there that are well-meaning and aren't like horrible people, but all the ones that I've ever met ain't good. What a weird panel. Oh, is that like a door? Maybe that's a door. Yeah. It looks like a door. Okay. This is my favorite noise. Oh, it stopped. They have a drone? Star Wars? Oh, it's a crane game. It's the crane game. They have a crane game. They have the crane game. I thought it was the little like Star Wars like black battle droid thing, the flying thing. No. Oh! It coming for me? It is! Oh, that's kind of fun. I wonder what I can use. Maybe I can use it to like break something? Uh-oh. Oh. Nope, there was no getting up there. All right, break this box. Maybe it can't come all the way over here. Oh, it's coming. Wait, that hit me? It wasn't nice. Like, my book bag got hurt. This shouldn't be my fault. Oh, I got a key. They busted up my book bag. All right, that's a card reader. I kind of like the idea though. Oh, I didn't save this one at the beginning? The base is lowercase b. The base. Lowercase b, thank you. Not uppercase. Has that big ass... I hold down RB before I walk. And yet somehow... Oh! You know what? I did not expect it to be up there. I did not expect it to be up there. I didn't know. It didn't hit me in the other spot, so I figured I might be safe there, but I guess not. No, that's too far, huh? Too far too? Alright, let's look around real quick. If I did get up there, I don't know that that would do me any good. Nothing over here. Doesn't appear there are items on these. I could crawl under there. No. No, you can't. Okay, there is something here, though. How would I get over to you, though? I got up here, and we made our way over here. Can I... No, nothing from there up. Hey, you would have to find your way up here. Oh. I see. I see. Oops. I gotta pause the... Alt tab, that's what I gotta do. Give me 1 second here. Bot. 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 Or bot. No. Got it. There we go. Alright. Now we gotta find, how am I supposed to get up over there? I think a jump from here, which is the only place I can see to get up over here, it's too far. Is much more apparent there. So I would guess you would have to jump from over here, yeah? Alright. So we go from there. Maybe... I wasn't able to jump from up here, though, over to there. Maybe I can, like... Maybe we'll get access to the crane and I can move stuff? Can I crawl under this? No? Maybe I get to be the crane controller. This is going great. It did not go great. Yeah, the key card. All right, let's see if we can make that go any better. They really walloped me good, didn't they? All right, we'll save after the door here. So now you don't gotta save again. That time, it went better. Alright, let's open this cabinet up real good. Okay, we got an Uzi. Do we get double Uzis or just singular? Just singular. I only have 30 rounds for it. That'll be like boom boom and it'll be done. Boom boom. You have shot your Uzi. Boom boom. Boom boom. Alright, well we got the key card. You think I can like go into any of the vents? I'm a vent kind of entering lady, right? Ah! Tomb Raider! I'm coming for you, guy. In like 2 minutes, we're gonna hang out. I just had to turn a little. All right. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna go get Winston. Winston's door is locked. I can't get him. Oh, this is how you get over here, huh? Totally. Winston locked his door. What a turd. Use your crowbar, Laura. Do I still have a crowbar? They took all my weapons away? Oh, shit. Okay, so like each set of missions is going to be its own thing. I didn't know that. I thought like stuff was going to carry over. That's why I was surprised. I was like, "Oh, all this will carry over." It didn't. And now I'm sad about that cuz I had like a bunch of healing and stuff. Now I'm forever a sad boy. There was nothing to jump to there. I see where I have to go. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's another card reader door. Okay. Okay, I don't know where I'm going right now. But this is here, so I'm gonna run and jump and fly. And that's not what I wanted to do. Alright. So, here. Where am I going? Am I going over here? If I go over there... Yeah, maybe I can jump from up there to over there. All right, so I went to the maybe wrong box here. It picked me up into the air and I died because it picked me up. It's inside. Oh. It's inside. Huh. All right. So I think the thing can't hit me here. I can push a button. Like a nerd, I push that button. You're ready to die, Winston. Oh. Why does the crane operator have a gun? Yes, use your crab-like hands to grab things. Oh, I think I was just supposed to use my key card in the other room. I think I could still do that though. There's a button here. There was a other key card reader downstairs. Let's open this up and check it out. Nice healing. A log roll of healing. It's a very helpful healing bandage. Do you think there would ever be more than one item in these? I also like how doors pass through my body. This is how it happens in real life. I don't know how I feel about her, like, searching through things. I don't think it bothers me. Now, what was on this menu? It's Cyrillic. I can't read that. It's Russian. Can't read Cyrillic. Shit. Oh, whatever. Alright, so over here there was another card reader door. Yep. Yep. I thought that was like a safe way down. And it was just a violent way down. Very violent. Oh, it's a big dog! Why are there wolves inside? Did I go in the wrong room? Went in the wolf room? Without the collectible? You chose the wolf room. Really? Oh. This vent is on crooked light. Aha! That was devious.
Uh-huh.
We have to have our ahas. All right. Perfect. Now, the real question is, were there any other things lying around? I didn't see it. I only saw the health pack there. Aha. They do like to blend in. Oh, right there. Did I pick that up? I feel like I did. Oh, I know what happened. I did pick it up, but then I reloaded. I picked it up and then I died up top there. And I forgot to keep it in my pocket. All right, there we go. All right, secret number 2 is... All right, a little further in. Oh. So I think it was the first Tomb Raider game where the secrets weren't items, right? One of the Tomb Raider games, I don't remember what it was. One of the Tomb Raider games wasn't items. You would just pick up like tchotchkes. This is kind of the one that's like bringing that back again. Like in the other ones, they turned it into just like you found like a secret area with items in it. That feels a little bit more beneficial than like picking up a collectible that doesn't seem to do anything for you versus like actually having something useful. When you're jumping around like that, Lara seems to turn. I don't like that. I was just trying to get her to jump left and right, and instead she was like doing like small turns. That was not beneficial. That was anti-beneficial. All right, that looks outside, right? And... all right, well, we choose a way and we go. Wait, aren't we underwater?
No.
Didn't this submarine crash and explode? And everyone died? Oh, this isn't the submarine. This is the base. We're getting to the submarine. That's right. You can tell how much I was paying attention to that very gripping story. My bad. My bad. Oh, it's a titty bit nipply outside. Wonder what the sound effects were like in Chronicles. I was gonna try and jump over that. I can go down there, however. All right, let's check this out. This seems like an excellent idea for someone named Lara Croft. I could totally jump over there without jumping in the water. Cannot. And now we're gonna die. Hypothermia is real, folks. I'm not a polar bear. Okay, well. I don't think I came down here for a reason. It's very icy for this. I think this is the submarine right here, yeah? I think this is it. Maybe? Yeah, no, I think that's a submarine. Nothing there, though. I could have had like a health pack or something down there. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Hey, I got a card. Okay, I wasn't sure if we could climb up on top of whatever this device is here. Generator or something? Yeah, maybe. It needs fuses? It needs a fuse. Okay. Needs a fuse. So I guess since these are like individualized areas, these aren't like one cohesive thing. I guess in some way it's kind of clever that they get to like, without having to worry too much about consistency, travel around to like a bunch of different places in this. Lara could just go anywhere because it's people telling stories of Lara Croft's adventures, so she's not confined just to Egypt to collect the ancient Egyptian relics. She can go any number of places she wants. I think she can make that. I don't know why we would want to make that, but I do know why. I really do. We can do it. We can do it. We can make the impossible possible. So do I like the game? I didn't like that snake boss thing. I'll tell you that. I didn't like that thing, but it's not too bad so far. Maybe we'll try this one. Maybe that's a little closer. Lots of things can change, Axel. Lots of things can change. You know. Ah, here we go. We have a lot of game left. So far, it's more Tomb Raider, you know? I don't think I've hid my dislike of Tomb Raider it's more Tomb Raider. I don't think I've ever liked a classic Tomb Raider game. Tomb Raider 4 was maybe some of the most fun I had in Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider 4 also sucked enormous ass. So I don't know. I for most of like the first Roman level, I didn't mind it. This isn't terrible so far either. I have definitely played way worse than this. Tomb Raider 4 got you through the wall glitch or not? No. There was you couldn't get through that. What I ended up doing was there is a website called like what is this called? Like TombRaiders.net, and someone named Stella runs it. I think she's like really big in the Tomb Raider community, and they had a bunch of save files on there. So I went back to the level that had the key. I acquired the key, and then we loaded back into a later save that had the key and opened up the secret. So yeah, I mean, I technically didn't get that secret because I didn't know that it was possible to save one of those guards from the scorpion. I don't know if there was a way to actually clip through those walls. There might be something on like Cheat Engine that would allow you to do it, but like just getting another save seemed to be like the easiest way to go about handling that problem there for me. So yeah, we technically beat it on a file that wasn't mine, but fortunately that archive exists and we were able to use it so that we could get it. That one felt kind of shitty. Every other secret, there were some rough ones in Tomb Raider 4. Stuff that definitely like locked you out of doing things like, oh, you walk too close to this tomb and now this room filled with blood, so you can't. Now all the doorways are closed up, you know. There were a lot of like underhanded things like that, but I mean that's always been Tomb Raider. Maybe I have to jump over this. Maybe we have to jump over there. No, that is a massive invisible wall. Okay. What does the key do for me? That is also apparently an invisible wall. Did I see a lock? Oh, inside, on the other side. Yes, we did. Yeah, so I guess you could say we kind of had to cheat to get that final secret. There was nothing else I could do for it, unfortunately. Which is disappointing. I tried. I mean, I tried a bunch of different things to acquire said thing. I did give it the old 1-2 college try-a-roo, you know. All right, and Secret 3 is coming up.
Move your men along, Yarofev. I do not pay such extortionate prices for incompetence.
You forget, Mikhailov. I am still an admiral of the Russian Navy, and as such, demand respect.
While you accept my bribes for use of the submarine, you are under my employ and will follow my instructions without complaint.
If I deal with the like of you to keep my men in bread, it does not make me one of you.
Ha ha! Relax, my friend. We are two sides of the same coin.
Mafioso filth. Khrushchev, hurry on with that box. Our new commander demands efficiency. Enough! Board and seal hatches.
I like how they're in Russia speaking English. Very smart.
As you have promoted me to commander, is it not fitting to board before the admiral?
It's very smart of them to speak in a language I understand. Huh. That's not a window I can break. Some Uzi ammo. Oh, that's not like a real door. It's got a key on it. Not real for me. Fake door. Fake door. Mega cool jump. Oh, I didn't think we were going to make the mega cool jump. I can't tell. I mean, we've got to be able to get back to the other side, right? There was a fuse that we needed to put in. I wasn't sure if I, like, jumped. Dude! I love holding down the walk button and her not walking. I also like her breaking all her bones in the body. It's very crunchy. Alright. Angle drop. No damage. That's good. Okay, we can use our card here. What's my favorite? I don't like any of them. I don't like any of them. It's hard to choose a favorite when you hate them all. Why do I hate? They're horrible trash and they're near unplayable. They're not fun. They're clunky. They don't control well. They're awkward. There are bits and pieces I like of the game, but there's more about it that I genuinely just think just is not good. Like a lot of them, it's early 3D, right? And there are just so many. It's hard to look at these games. I've never played them before. It's hard to look at these games through non-modern eyes. Going back to stuff like this feels really difficult to do. It's very clunky, bad controls. The poor level design, horrible enemy placement, bad enemy design. Like there's just those snakes that we fought in the previous level are just abysmal. Like it's just a ton of stuff like that where they didn't know better. You know, you had to make these mistakes to learn how to make good games. But this is the epitome of like them just not knowing any better. And my biggest problem with Tomb Raider is it doesn't seem like they learned much in each iteration of the game. It just feels more of the same. A lot of the time it just feels like bullshit. What I can say, what I do appreciate about 4 and 5 so far, one of the biggest issues I had with Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 was the constant trolls. Like, there's no way you know something like this is going to happen. You walk over to a switch, you pull the switch, and spikes come up and instantly kill you. And you go, ah, okay, cool. And then you go over and you pull another switch, and a boulder comes down and crushes you, and you're like, ah, okay, cool. And then you slide down a ramp and you try to jump, but you bop your head and you fall into a pit of spikes and you go, ah, okay, cool. And like that troll raider kind of got toned down in these, in 4 and 5. And that I can say I really appreciate. I am very thankful that I did not play these on console and I'm playing them on PC with the save anywhere feature, because I would not be able to play this on console. Like, this to me would be unplayable. Having to constantly like, oh, I made my way 30 minutes from my last checkpoint and now I have to like continually die to figure out this one section. That's not good level design, you know? It's just, it's not well designed. It just isn't. And so going back and having these like modern sensibilities and looking at this game, it's really hard to do. What I can admit though is that these games were definitely influential. And all my criticisms about it don't remove the influence that Tomb Raider had on the game industry. And for that, that's really cool, you know? I wanted to go back and like experience these games to see what they were like. You know, people for years and years and years have talked up how great the Tomb Raider games are. And I think a lot of people get lost in nostalgia, you know? But I genuinely feel like these games don't hold up. I genuinely feel like they don't. They might have been cool back in like 1996, but in 2026, yeah. No. They're not. There's something to experience for sure, but I would say that they are a far cry from something good. You know, and I try not to just like shit on the game for the sake of shitting on the game. I try to give my rationale and reasons for it. You know, it's a very early 3D game, you know. And that shows. It definitely shows in more ways than one. They are clunky, janky games. I'm gonna drown, aren't I? Holy macaroni. And that's... The gameplay's very good when you know it. I have 500 hours in these, and see, but that's different. That's a whole different thing, though. People tell me that about, like, Mario 64 and stuff like that, and they're like, oh, Mario controls like a dream in Mario 64. After 500 hours, though, that's not a good litmus test. Like, that's... Maybe it's a lot more fun after 500 hours, but that's not good for a first playthrough, you know? That doesn't speak to the game when it's your first time playing it. A game shouldn't have to be good on your 30th playthrough. It should be good on your first playthrough. And yeah, I would never want to play these games again. I think a one-time experience is enough. I want to experience the history behind Tomb Raider, you know? And what I can say is I'm happy that I'm experiencing them. I also can say that I'm very unhappy that I'm experiencing them, because I do not particularly find them enjoyable. I don't have nostalgia for them. Like, I get that. Like, if you played these games growing up, I totally understand that. There are lots of games that I played growing up that I know were not good games. You know, I enjoyed them. I have nostalgia for them. But, you know, you go back today and you're like, yeah, game ain't great. Yeah. That's a little rough. That's a little rough. But I don't have like any nostalgia for Tomb Raider. I did not play these back in the day. So I don't have these like fond rose-tinted glass memories of, you know, like going and playing through and discovering these. I am sure that I would probably feel differently if I did. I don't know. I played a little bit of Tomb Raider 1 back on the Sega Saturn. A buddy of mine had the first Tomb Raider 1, and he was just like, yo, check out Tomb Raider. I don't know where he was in the game. I have no idea where he was. And I played it for like 5 minutes and I was like, okay. I like got eaten by like a crocodile somewhere in Tomb Raider 1. And I was like, man, I suck at this. He was like, it's really cool, right? And I was like, yeah, man. And my mom bought me Tomb Raider 2 for like my birthday in 1997. And I played like maybe 5 or 6. I got through like a handful of levels. I don't think I got very far in Tomb Raider 2, and I never played more of it. It didn't speak to me, so I didn't really play much. I didn't like the precision of it. But when I was younger, I didn't have patience. Like, I have so much more patience now. When I was a teenager, if I was dying in a game constantly, I would stop playing it. I had no patience for that as a teenager. I didn't like that kind of thing. I didn't mind puzzles, and I didn't mind platforming, but the way Tomb Raider did it, I just didn't like how Lara moved, you know, these side steps and stepping forward and jumping back and having to like run forward to jump. I didn't like any of that. I thought it was cumbersome, and you know, 15-year-old me was right. It is cumbersome. It is rough. Someone's shooting at me. Okay. I don't know. I love my first playthrough, but I played it in the 90s. Yeah, and so like I said, I don't have the nostalgia for it, so I can't sit here and be like, oh yeah, man, my first playthrough was fucking amazing. I never played it. The little I played, though, I was not a fan. Okay. Where? Where? Huh. Up there? How do I shoot that guy up there? Maybe I don't. But I was shooting him. But I was shooting him. No. Ah! Where? It's fine. I love the fact that she wouldn't shoot them with her handgun. She was just like, nah. Nah, we ain't shooting these guys. I got all the treasures. I did. Nah. Ah. Nah. Yeah. I heard a door open somewhere. That was the door. That's how cranes work in real life. Anything on top of the crane? Oh, yeah, I don't think she can climb on it. Okay. Cowabunga! Oh.
Economy class.
An unwelcome addition to our little assignment. Leonid, if you would escort this lady to the brig.
But how'd they know I was here?
You have no idea what your mafia-financed assignment is, do you, Admiral?
Young lady, who you are and what you know is of very little concern to me. If I was captain of my ship, I might listen to you, but unfortunately the situation I find myself in doesn't allow me that privilege. So if you would be quiet and hurry along like a good little girl. Inside, please.
You're making a grave mistake. You know that?
Under no circumstances open this door. You understand?
I will seduce them with my breasticles. I'm playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I played Rise in the first reboot, but I prefer the old games. I haven't played 2013 since it came out, but I really enjoyed that one. I played through 2013 and Rise when they came out. I did not play through Shadow, however. And part of the reason for playing through all the Tomb Raider games, one, curiosity to see where it all started, and two, I wanted to play through Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. I'm excited to check that out. I don't know what that one's like. I'm assuming it's just more of like 2013 and Rise, and those were really good games, so I'm excited to check it out. That's kind of like what happened with Uncharted. You know, I had never played through 4 or whatever the spin-off game was, and I was like, well, I want to play those, but I'm gonna replay through, you know, the Uncharted games again. And that was cool. And that's kind of what I was doing with Castlevania as well. There were a bunch of Castlevania games I had never played through, so we were playing through like the entire series. And I played through Lords of the Fallen, but I've never played through Lords of the Fallen 2, and I never did any of the DLC for the first game, so we've got like a bunch of cool gaming and stuff like to look forward to. But yeah, I mean, I don't know that like these games particularly hold up. Maybe it's just not a series, you know, that's for me. I am looking forward to, however, the games that come after this. I'm excited to see where we go after classic Tomb Raider, like with Angel of Darkness and then Legend and Anniversary and Underworld and all that. I'm excited to see what those games bring to the table. Oh. No. Ah, that's what the... I don't know, banister thing here is? Wall grip thing? Pole? Very good. I like how she put that in her tiny book bag. This is great. I would be interested to see if you sat down people that had no nostalgia and didn't know anything about Tomb Raider, like the classic games. I'd be curious to see what most people would say about it. Like people that had never experienced it as like a childhood, people without nostalgia. I can't be the only one that feels this way. I can't be the only one that's just like, yeah, this one's rough, you know? How many flares do we have? Right, it's definitely cool to see... It's definitely cool to see where game franchises started at. Sometimes early games just aren't great, you know? You don't, when the games came out, you don't know any better. You know, for the time, it's acceptable because there's nothing else to compare it to. You know, you don't know what up is. You don't know what the improvements and stuff are. Me, I got remaster I can play. Love to hear your opinion on it, Ebony. And I'm also one that doesn't want to influence people either, you know? I want people, if the Tomb Raider games, if you've never played a Tomb Raider game and you're interested in it, I highly encourage people to like go and try it. See what it's like. Just because my experience is like, yeah, I'm not a big fan, doesn't mean other people's will be the same, you know? I highly encourage people to like check stuff out and form their own opinion on something. Just because I'm not a fan doesn't mean other people can't be a fan. You know what? Hold on. Before we climb, I'm gonna look around in here. Okay, that's really dark in there. There's a place to go up there. You could go pretty... Maybe this is it. That's gotta be something, right? Yep, there we go. Go down. Got it. All right, so going up. I always encourage people, like, don't let my opinion on something sway you. Try it out for yourself. Especially if it's something I'm enjoying, it's one thing, but if it's something I'm not positive about, like, always experience it for yourself before you, like, come to your own conclusion. I mean, some things you can tell one way or another whether you would enjoy it or not, but... Discover things. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna go down a little. I'm gonna go up one. And I'm gonna backflip. There we go. They removed one of Lara's. I don't remember whether it was. Axel, do you know which game she had the like turn around? Like you would jump and you could have Lara turn around in midair. Was that 2? Because you can't do that anymore. Like they removed that ability from her repertoire. Here's a French word, repertoire. Repertoire? Duck. Incorrect. A lot of people now don't like difficult. I don't know that that's necessarily true. I feel like with like all the games that are out, especially how popular Souls games are and how popular like retro inspired stuff is, especially roguelike games. Roguelike games are really difficult. And how popular that kind of stuff is, I don't know, man. Yes, I do think in some way, I think it's kind of an end result of people like to say, and it's hard to tell what the difference is. People like to say games hold your hand too much nowadays, but I also think that that comes along with better game design, with better level design. I think it feels easier because games are designed better. They flow better. Like it's more natural about how you approach things and how you figure things out. In a lot of older games, you don't really have that. Like they just had ideas, glued things together, and it was just like, figure it out. And argue however you want. Early, very... Oh, hold on a second. I didn't mean to mute it in 5 different places. I kept muting and unmuting. Sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. What move was I trying to do? No, it wasn't that I was trying to do. It's that it's not there anymore. It's that Lara used to be able to turn around. in like Tomb Raider 2 or 3 used to be able to grab onto a ledge and then like push off of it, like jump backwards, and she would turn in midair so that she could turn and grab onto something. She doesn't have that move anymore. But I was saying about difficulty is I don't know it's entirely true that people don't like difficult games anymore. There are plenty of games that are difficult that come out nowadays. Plenty of them, and people gobble them up pretty good. But I do agree to an extent that games have gotten easier. All right, like yeah, I tried it. I don't remember what the buttons are. How do I do it? I'm like 90% sure she can't do it anymore. I also don't have a place to do it in here. I did not mean to use a flare. I meant to save. It's okay. We used the flare. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, I don't... people like to make that claim of like games are easy nowadays, and I don't know that that's true. They're just different. That's all bad. No, I just don't know what the combination is to turn her around. I remember it being really difficult in the other games and me having like trouble turning her around in them. Okay, let's go forward here so I'm not in that. Let's go look in here. Okay, there's a grate there. And then we go up here. Let's go the other way. Let's go the other way first. I don't know where that's gonna lead, but we'll try that one first. We'll see what we can do here. I messed around with it in 4 and I couldn't figure it out. Like, it's got to be a place where she puts both of her feet up. Oh, good. I'm going to have a seizure. That's not any better. I don't know what that is. What did we pick up? A battery. If you hate the game, why continue? Are you like me? When you're beginning something, you don't like to quit? Curiosity, dude. It's pure curiosity. Usually when I start something, I finish it. But definitely curiosity. And, you know, I play these games for me, but I also play them for you guys, you know? I know for a fact that you folks enjoy watching me play these games and kind of suffer through them. People enjoy it. So, I mean, 1, it's morbid curiosity. 2, it's stubbornness. 3, it's I want to beat them, you know? I kind of want to beat them, regardless of how I feel. They're not unplayable, they're just not good. But it's a video game. Almost every video game has, like, even some of the worst games have something redeeming in them. They're a video game, you know? Video games are just innately fun. There are some games that are just made for suffering, but video games at their heart are fun. And there's bits, my favorite part about these games is the exploration. You know what my favorite part of being a gamer is being able to explore around and find like hidden secrets and stuff. I like that about this game. I like figuring out the secrets and exploring the worlds and stuff like that. I like that. I love doing it in Zelda games. I love doing it in Metroid games. I love doing it in just like action adventure games just in general. It's fun wandering around and finding secrets and shit. I like wandering around and like exploring the world and seeing what, you know, levels and stuff people designed and shit like that. What kind of creativity people have. Like, I like all that.
Then it is true. We are before the stricken U-boat. Now we find if its cargo is still intact. Prepare your divers.
And are we to be told what we search for?
Enough to locate it, but beyond that, I fear it may be too much for your limited intellect to grasp.
Perhaps too much for my trusted comrade, but perhaps not for the spy we have located on board.
A spy? I trust you disposed of him.
Not him, her. Yet, we are forced to run with the wolves, but we shall not kill indiscriminately like they.
Fool! I shall dispose of her when I return. Move the sub to position, quickly, comrade.
Take her 5 degrees astern, quarter power, and bring her to a full stop. Attention all dive crews! Report to your stations immediately!
The gameplay for beginners is hard, but Tomb Raider have a real great atmosphere, awesome music. I wish it actually had music. Every once in a while, they'll play like 4 notes. I wish the game actually had music. I don't know you can say that it has awesome music. Like, the songs in Tomb Raider are 3 seconds long. And then it stops. This is not a song. I like it. I wish they actually played it. That's one of my big complaints about the game, is that you're largely wandering around in quietness. I wish there was music in the game. I wish there was. I don't think a song has ever lasted more than like 15 seconds. It's a real challenge. The exploration is good. Yeah. A lot of beautiful places. The control tank for beginners, a red flag. The tank controls sort of work in this game. They're not great though. The tank controls work better in games that have like fixed camera angles. You know, stuff like Resident Evil or Silent Hill. Tank controls work better in that way. When you're trying to do platforming and stuff with tank controls, it's not good. It's just, it's not good. They designed the game around the clunky controls for sure, but there really wasn't, when this game came out, there really wasn't anything else. I don't know what else they would have done for it, you know? They worked with like the limitations that they had at the time, you know? And it was the best option for them, and they designed around that option. Doesn't mean it's good. That's where I just came from. Oh god. Venice was horrible. Venice was so horrible. I did not like Venice at all. It was a clever idea. Venice was definitely a clever idea, but it was suffering. Like being in the water and just getting shot by enemies, and you're just like, okay, we have to figure a way around this. Like them introducing enemies with guns in Tomb Raider 2 was rough. That was definitely rough. I can't take out my gun. I can't shoot the chef, but he's gonna stab me with a knife. And I'm stuck here. Why can I not take out my gun? Okay, no. Do I have to like fight him in here? What do I do? It won't let me shoot him. Did the game break? Did I accidentally equip something I shouldn't have? Why couldn't I take my guns out? I don't have guns. Oh. And I can't punch him? Or use a crowbar? Are you kidding me? Throw some soup on him or something. Stop climbing into it! There's a lot of burners. How does he get to some of those burners? I haven't learned CQC. Surprise! I mean, there's nowhere else I can go. Was I supposed to, like, recover my weapons somewhere? What could I... That's the control center. What could have I missed? I got a battery. That's idiotic. I crawled over, which you would think would be more quiet than walking. Yeah, I thought I had to like do something stealthily. You do. I was just doing it wrongly. My bad. I figured it out. Just walk. Oh, no. Guns! Oh, look at it again. Nothing. Okay, scanned. I feel like crawling or walking should have done it. Oh, I guess we couldn't have done anything until we grabbed that. So this one key got back here, and then that key gets us out of here. So that would be very loud. Us shooting guns in this enclosed place would be very, we'd all be deaf. We'd all be deaf. What? What? Don't. I don't think you're supposed to shoot guns in submarines. You're also under, like, extreme... Oh, that guy was in the turret! You're also under extreme pressure in a submarine. I got a secret. Okay. It's gonna be like GoldenEye? Do we get to climb up above the toilet into the vents again? Golden Toilet Eye? It's the one thing I remember about GoldenEye. Playing in the toilets. This is my favorite part. Being a toilet guy. Was this they got a VHS tape of this was back when VHS was big. Okay. Telephone? Operator, I am trapped on a submarine. Please send help. Thank you. My name is Lara Croft. That's right, you heard it. Lara. L-A-R-A Croft. Lara. Lara. No, not Laura, ma'am. Lara. Lara. We'll say Laura all the time. It's wrong. It's Lara. Lara. Like Larry with an A. Larry with an A. Lara. Now, this was the room we were already in, huh? I searched this. We know because of the seizure-inducing light. Let's look through stuff again, though. I want to have a seizure. So if you didn't get the battery before, you could get the battery now. I'm just making sure. It's very nice of them to be considerate like that. Like, I sometimes hold down the walk button. This has happened in all the Tomb Raider games where, like, well before I'm walking, I'm holding down RB, and sometimes she just decides, no, we're not walking, we're sprinting forward. Is unavoidable. Alright, well, we only have two directions we could go in, here or the other way, so, oops. I definitely fell down there. Yeah, alright. Hey, bro. Someone could have put a toy or something in their bed they didn't want me to find or have. It's possible. We'll find it. Oh, very nice. I like your polygons. Hey, I like your polygons too. Would you like to be polygonal together? I don't know what she did there. Like how she like turned around in air like that when I jumped. I don't know what I hit. That was interesting. The B button. Oh, that's awkward. Jump forward. Doesn't do it every time though. You have to hit it pretty soon after she jumps, or she doesn't do it. It's like... Oh, that's mega awkward. Interesting. I was shooting my guns at missiles, so that was smart. I accidentally like hit the B button there. Didn't mean to do that. There was still that other way that I could go. Scuba, dude. Scuba-ding. I found the scuba room. Scuba-d. I don't think we're quite there on the scuba walk. That might be a for later thing, if that's a thing at all. Scuba dooba. I like opening all the bulkheads. Who's this? There's a thing! I don't know what that is. Suit console. Perfect. I was looking for the suit console. What's a suit console? I didn't know you needed a console for a suit. That's news to me? Aha. Maybe I plug the console into that suit. That's accessible suit. No! But I have the suit console and the battery.
No. No.
I need more. Lara. Okay. Where else have I not been? I've been over here. I don't know. That looks like a way I could go up. Have I been... is this the... Yeah, the living quarters. Alright. Back up, I guess. There was another path we could take. Let's go do that. This is a very complicated submarine. We have to go back through the mess hall? Yeah? Yeah. Mess hall. And then there was a doorway, a bulkhead that I opened up, I think. Okay, not that. We need a card reader. Or a card for a card reader. Yeah, there was like a bulkhead down here that we opened up. And then I could climb. Yeah, that one. Alright, so that's what I'm going through. Here we go. You're a good card reader. Keep it up, champ. Gee, thanks. That's super kind of you. I've tried my entire life to be a good card reader. It's something I've strived for. Like a singular HP left. Now I have half an HP left. Redeem a sentence. You get out of here. Playing Tomb Raider over here. We're not playing Horny Raider. Get out of here. The perviness. Alright, I got you. I'll read something. Ah, lurid and sultry. I got you. Nasty. Let's see what we got here. Then you are ignoring my emails. That girl nasty, or that dude nasty. Someone's ignoring someone's emails. Perverted, disgusting, vile, reprehensible. Better not be looking at my damn emails. You best not be looking at my damn emails. Those are private. Are you almost done with the book? Dude, I don't read the book in any order. I just like randomly read sentences and pages. Like there is no rhyme or reason to what I do. Darby redeems at least 10 per stream. Darby and Ebony, yeah. But genuinely, like I don't. Before I do that, there was definitely something above there. I don't read it in any order. Nah. I just flip to a random page and I read shit. I thought about like reading the thing in order, but I changed my mind. I was like, I could do that, or I could just read random sentences. It's more fun when you don't, or at least I think it's more fun, at least for me, when you don't know what the hell you're gonna get. Sometimes it's a repeat. Sometimes it's new. Uh-huh. All right, that's number 2. Secret number 2. We might be in the cargo hold. We gotta find secret number 3. Meow. Huh? Aqualung. Combine. The soup console. We're looking for something else, though. I need a... We need a card for somewhere, yeah? Nothing over there. There. None of the bad guys dropped anything. What if one of them, like, dropped a thing and it got caught in something? I've killed, like, 90 bad guys. Maybe I just missed it. Telephone. For George H. Telephone. Oh, telephone. No, huh? All right, so what have I missed? Missed something somewhere. Yeah. Maybe that's not where we came from? Maybe it just looks like it? Because this is... I don't know. I just assumed that that was a room we had already been in, but I guess not, because there was nothing in there. But thing is closed. Okay. Alright, so maybe this leads to something that we haven't been to. Ah! Knew it. Knew it.
Aha.
Very good. Very good. We need our ahas. Alright, but I guess I haven't been here. Let's save. So we obviously need something else. Idiot. All right, what do we got here? Okay, I combine battery with battery. Suit battery and suit console. Okay. Let's look in that drawer again. That's a special drawer. Nothing. Scanned. Alright. Let's look in this special drawer. Full of special goods. Nothing? Stuck your hand in all that and you got nothing? Nothing again? Double box scam? They hit me with the 1-2 double box scam? But you didn't hit walk, you hit run. No, I was holding down RB. Oh, okay. Well, I got all the items. I mean, the secrets, maybe not all the items. I don't know if we're looking for a card reader or not. I mean, a card for the card reader. I would guess we are, but certainly haven't found it. All right, let's go to the suit. I was in here, right? This way. And then they wouldn't let me put the battery. This one? No, it's the one on the far end. Dark room. Dark room, dark room, duck. Yeah, this one. Use? Use?
Time to turn the tables.
You could never get out of that once you're in it. I like how our arms were dangling outside of it. Now we're Tomb Raider. She's like a child. She barely fits in it. Her head. I think there have been other Tomb Raider games where we've gone swimming. Did 3? Was it 3 that had like swimming outside? Like we had a like scuba suit on? What is scuba an acronym for? Subcubical under butt anus. What is scuba an acronym for? Scuba. Specialized Cubby. Self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. There you go. There you go. Self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. We're geniuses. Geniuses. What's the meter for? I like how the submarine is just like chilling. Left. Go up. No? I remember there being like a whole crazy underground section of Tomb Raider. I think it was like maybe 2? Ah! You're shooting missiles and shit at me. Ah. I don't know where I am. Oh, this way. There was some pocket sand at him. I don't know. Clara! No pocket sand. She said no. Chaff flares. I don't even know what the hell a chaff flare is. Oh, chaff in me. Did I just go in a damn circle? Yes. Look, I found dead people. Look, Ma, dead people. There's a secret here somewhere. Ah! Not good for my eyeballs. 1999 was very painful on the eyeballs. It's very orange. I think I went wrong way. No. apparently we were supposed to get the secret before this, I think. Okay, yeah, let's go get that secret first. Deep sea dive. All right. Oh, I'm stuck. My foot! I don't know where we're going. Can I not go this way? Okay, so the way I went there... A butthole! They did! They shot me in the butthole! Shot him in the ass on the downstroke! Hurt. Gonna say, please tell me that's where I'm supposed to be going. Please tell me that's where I'm supposed to be going. Yo, let me keep my robot legs. Let me keep the robot legs. Dude, imagine drop kicking someone in the face with those.
Ah, our unannounced visitor. I fear you have an item in your possession that I require.
To be used in your continuing quest for world peace, I presume.
World peace, not entirely my purpose in pursuing this artifact.
This artifact contains untold power. Power of which the likes of you will never harness. If you wish it, you may have it, but you will regret it.
The world may regret it. Hand it to me and I may spare you.
On your head be it.
Take her to the torpedo room and eject her into the ocean.
Sergei, listen to me. You don't know what you're dealing with.
Run, Lara! Why is there water down? And flares. I mean, that wasn't bad. That was like pretty quick. That was a short level. Okay. Well, lots of stuff to do here, maybe? It's definitely kind of hard to see in this one. Let's go back in the room you just came from. It looks like there's 2 secrets. Where did Sergei go? Not much around in these rooms. Ah. What? I'm missing something somewhere. And they gave me flares for a reason, right? Yeah, that's all blocked up. Oh, there was a place behind us? Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, we're back on the sub. We were here before. I'll shoot you. Again. I'll do it. I still don't have an Uzi. I have a shotgun. I don't have an Uzi. Got different ammo. I was gonna say, I thought there was a hallway down there. I mean, there is. It's just a dead end now. How far in is Secret 1? Pretty far in. Pretty far in. Surprisingly. Fire can't be on water. Unless it's alcohol. Alcohol water. All right. Let's search the bin. Nothing? I don't know, like, I have no idea if, like, stores are replenished, you know? I don't know. I have a feeling no, but you never know. They could have goodies somewhere while we get a seizure again. We're getting all these free seizures, it'd be crazy to turn them down. Gotta love all your flashing lights, right? Oh, I can't go this. No. That was my way out of here. Damn you, Sergey. I don't have a card. Right? I got a med pack. Would you take that? I'll trade you. Okay. I gotta deal with whatever this is. Can I have like a fire extinguisher or something? Okay. What? I need like a fire extinguisher or some shit. Can I get one? Is this a fire extinguisher? Crawl under it. All right, I got this. Perfect. She's not crawling. All right, we gotta crawl. She won't crawl. Your name is Laura Crawford. You can jump over it? Yes, that makes sense. Perfect. Perfect sense. Perfect things. Perfect. There's fire extinguishers everywhere here. And she's like, no, there's literally one right here. There's one right here. Look, that's a fire extinguisher. There's a fire. She's literally next to a fire extinguisher, and her thought is, I should jump over that. The machine gun. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Hey, oh, happy day. Look, it's a speaker. Is this also a dead end? It is. Is there a secret up there? There isn't. Scam-a-lama ding-dong. I gotta jump over that second fire. Because Lara over here doesn't believe in fire extinguishers. I'm probably gonna catch on fire. I think I'm too close, but we'll find out. The answer was yes. I was a step too close. Oh no! Electricity in the water? That's how we'll die. All right. Don't step in the electrical water. Perfect. I knew that's why there were tables here. Fucking video games. Hello? Okay. And if science has taught me anything, this water is not safe either. Ah! I found a secret. All right. I wonder if that's just open now. Is there any way to turn the power in there off? Me. All right. This might be like we perform another task and then, you know, come back. Okay, I got a key card. Hey, it may just be like stand in the water and grab it, you know? Be weird. Could be. Nothing. Use it. Nice. Nice. Maybe that turned off the electricity, right? It was genius. It didn't. It did. It didn't. It turned it on more. It turned the electricity on more. Now we have double electricity. Before we had singular electricity. Now we got double electricity. Okay, maybe we could go in the turlet. Maybe we hit like a turlet button. You gotta go in the bathroom to hit the turlet button. That's how you turn the power off. Ah! Why? Why you do this to me, Tomb Raider? Okay. Fire extinguisher. Perfect. The toilets overflowed. That's what the problem was. Toilets. Why would you let me come into the bathroom if there's nothing going on in the toilets? Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. I didn't think I could do that. Can I load back from before here? That was a bad idea. All right. I thought I saved somewhere between the two. I guess not. Yeah, I don't think I can get the secret in the kitchen right now. With the electricity the way it is. Oh, well, how did I do that before then? How did I make that jump? Maybe I was further back? Yeah. Good Lord. Really? How the fuck do you get back in there? There's no way to do it. It's literally impossible. Holy shit. You had to be all the way at the back of the table. It's not like anyone can get through any of these like electrified areas. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Throw on some words on stream and some music for you. It'll be like 5 minutes or something like that. I'll be right back. Supposedly there's music playing. There it is. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Let's continue on here. Think we're be like halfway through the level or so. Seems about right to me. Plug phone in. Thank you. All right. So we're in some... Let's turn the camera here. I can't see. What do we got? This is where I came from, right? I think so. I think we just opened this. Yeah. So to get that one thing in the kitchen mess hall area, I think we're gonna have to, I'm assuming, turn off the... There's no way that they want you to just like damage boost through that. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Okay, what do we got in here? Let's see what we got. We got cords, electricity. Maybe I'm picking that up. Chantel, who is this gentleman? Hello? Hi? Is me? Yo friend? Cereal? That is not how you do that. No. No. That's not what you do there. Let's try jumping to the left side this time. Maybe I have to jump at an angle here. We have to jump all the way over there. All right, let's try that. Let's take a jump back. Running jump. Maybe this is awkward. Let's turn a little bit more to the right. But she kept running. Ah. That was weird. And then I didn't jump. What's up, Axeman? How you doing? Ooh, am I supposed to be doing this? Stop running! Just like, don't run! You heard me. A pimp named Slickback. Stick yourself. Stick yourself. Silky says, stick yourself. Oh, yeah, alright. Look at me doing things. You just had to, like, really hold left there. You think I can jump through the wires? I'm gonna jump through the wires. There's no way the wires will get in my way or hurt me. They did both. They did both. Okay. Mm-mm. 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 Okay. I don't think this is right from over here, but we'll give it a shot. But now I gotta get back? I got an achievement for doing that. Did I not save? Man, the head bop. So is there no reason to do this? There's a gun there. I can't pick that up until there's like a health pack there. I thought I had to do this now. I don't think you're supposed to do this now. I think I made a boo-boo. I know it made a water splash sound, but I don't think I took damage. So that's cool. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't save? Oh, there's ammo right there, too. Honestly, I don't know how we're gonna do this. Yeah, because of that. Oh. Okay. Never again! That was a horrible idea. Also, I have to go take another break. I apologize. I have to go help my mom with something. She just texted me, so sorry. You know what? We're just gonna call it here. I want to beat the level, but I think we're just gonna have to call it here. It's probably for the better. I don't want to like take another break and come back. I don't know how long I'm gonna be gone for, so it's probably better just to call it here. We played some Chronicles today. We made some okay progress. How you doing today, Axe Man? I hope you're doing well. I hope your Tuesday's going well. Let's just go find someone to raid. I would like to keep playing for a little while longer. I know I got started late today. Oh, I've already played 8.5 hours. That's good. I didn't realize that. That's good. That's good. That's good. We'll go raid Yoshi. We'll go raid Yoshi. I gotta run. Only 8.5 hours. Rookie numbers. I didn't realize it was 8 hours. I thought it was like 6. I thought it was 6. I was spelling I was spelling Slay the Spire. Yoshi's playing Slay the Spire too, so we're gonna. What is this noise? Quit Tomb Raider. Quit Tomb Raider. Must have been having so much fun. I was having fun chatting with you guys. I was having fun chat. We did lots of talking. We did some gaming. Time flies when you're occupied and gaming and chatting with people. It does fly. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I do appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful and wonderful Tuesdays. I will be back tomorrow. We will continue playing more Tomb Raider 5 Chronicles. It's not too bad so far. I think the thing that I disliked the most about it was that snake fight there at the end. And eventually we figured something out. It's really cruddy. The biggest problem is once Laura catches on fire, I have no idea how to like extinguish her. I don't even know if that's a thing, you know? I don't even know if like extinguishing Laura is a thing. Like jumping in water and we still died. Maybe I was just unlucky, you know, and the meter was just still ticking down like a little bit extra because we didn't have health. I don't know. I am somewhat enjoying this one. You know, I'm assuming we're gonna go on like interesting adventures versus just in Egypt. It's gonna be a variety of different things. It's interesting so far. I don't mind it. I don't mind it so far. But we'll have to. It's still early on. We're probably like an eighth of the way through the game because most of these games have 30 levels. So we'll have to see. Either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I genuinely appreciate it. Go say hey to Yoshi. He's playing Slay the Spire too. Peace. I'll see you all tomorrow. Maybe. I hope.